Yes, we are live. It is, some would argue, the big one.
Yeah.
Whoa, and we're getting echo on my computer, sorry. Oh, God, it's all kicking off. We've got the men's combined finals today at the Olympics. We are all very excited. We've been going a little bit crazy beforehand. Matt Wright, you're in the studio. How are you feeling about today?
I'm feeling wicked. I'm all caffeinated up. And
Nice.
Oh, I'm nervous. I've already got sweaty hands. I'm like so nervous for the athletes. Could you imagine what they're feeling like right now?
I don't know. They must be getting in their zone. We got Milan Fausch with his very stylized sunglasses. Are they? What are they? Are they Frocleys? Trocleys?
They're that kind of sunglasses. They're speed sunglasses.
Ah, right. Okay.
Yeah.
Is this an homage to Vedrik Leonardo from yesterday?
Exactly. It's an homage to all the speed climbers out there.
Okay, but we're not doing speed climbing today. We are doing the men's combined, so lead and boulder. We got 8 climbers. Should we have a little quick resume of who they are? Okay, so in first place, qualified first, Serrato Anaraku, then Toby Roberts, then Adam Ondra, Alberto Hines Lopez, Jakob Schubert, Paul Gemft, Colin Duffy, and Hamish MacArthur.
That is such a strong list, isn't it?
It is
Who's the most surprising athletes for you on that list so far?
For me, I think there's 2 main ones that I kind of wasn't probably expecting. I thought they were kind of on the border. I think Hamish MacArthur for me is kind of a surprise. I know he's kind of been in and around there, but for him to actually make finals is a really, really good a good achievement for him.
Yeah, I'm really impressed by Hamish's performance. It's been amazing to see.
Very consistent in the semis, 2 8th places, which put him in 8th place for the final. So he was the last one qualified.
Yeah,
So,
great effort, man.
Exactly.
So
No,
cool.
he didn't do anything too spectacular. He's going to have to do something spectacular in order to get on the podium potentially and challenge for those first 3 places.
Has been known to happen with Hamish, though.
Absolutely. He won. He was second at the World Championships a couple of years ago,
Yeah, he was.
just behind Jakob Schubert. So he is a very strong lead climber, and his bouldering is also very strong as well. I think he's kind of like that all-rounder that isn't quite like at the moment. It isn't quite the top 3 of either. He's just very consistent kind of thing.
Yeah, yeah.
You think that one of his disciplines today he's going to have to do really well. What do you reckon, Milan?
Yeah, I think that's the case. And I was just looking at the general ranking, and I realized that none of the athletes qualified was outside of the top 8 in lead climbing. So that means that this time around,
Colin
lead
Duffy was
climbing
11th, I believe.
in lead.
No, sorry, in
No,
boulder.
no, yeah, in lead. Just
All right.
so that shows that lead climbing has had the biggest impact because the bouldering was maybe set really hard, so they didn't score that much points. So this time around, lead had more influence of the final outputs of the qualification.
And I think we've seen that throughout, like the Olympic qualifiers, and we've seen that in the women's as well, and we've seen that in the semi-finals as well. Is that lead is unbelievably important, and you can make big gains when it comes to the lead side of things. And that for me is what the combined is all about: is the specialists in each discipline, that kind of getting them up the leaderboard, and then just them trying to maintain a good performance in the other discipline in order to keep themselves in contention. That for me is why the combined format is so exciting.
Yeah, it's wicked to see, isn't it? It really is just being about the best all-round athlete.
Yes. Well, I mean, to be honest, this is the thing. I'm not entirely sure about that, because I think that like something like Alberto Hines Lopez finished 14th in the boulder in the semi-finals, and he finished first. That again, he's going to have to pick up his bouldering round in order to get on the podium, because that still wasn't enough to get him the top 3 for the semis.
Yeah.
So like he had a pretty much disastrous bouldering round in the semis, right? And then he really, really had an amazing run. He came first in the lead, and that picked him up to 4th place. And we saw it again yesterday with Ai Mori. She had a bit of a disastrous bouldering round, but I think she came 2nd or 1st in the lead, but it was only enough to get her up to 4th. So I think you're right. You have to be consistent in both rounds in order to get on that podium. So Alberto will be looking to get a half decent, maybe finish like 5th or possibly 4th after the boulder round. Get a couple of tops, and then he can really attack the lead.
Yeah, that'd be great to see. It's going to be so close, isn't it?
It is. It's going to be ridiculously close. Okay, so we haven't got Eurosport on at the moment. Can we get it on? It's not on yet. But at the moment, guys, a couple of you are asking, Yes, Josh Smart has just asked, hi, I'm new to the channel. Massive welcome to Josh Smart. Thanks for joining us. Will you be commentating the finals? We will be commentating the finals. We'll be doing like a kind of watch along. So we will be talking about all the different climbers. You can get involved in the live chat. And we're going to be watching on Eurosport.com. So wherever you're watching, we'll try and sync you up with the time codes that we see on our screen so that you can kind of get yourself sunk up. Hopefully you're able to kind of pause and rewind and stuff like that, your player, so that you can kind of get sunk up with us. And yeah, we're just going to like be chatting through the athletes, the climbers, and responding to your questions. We're going to be doing giveaways as well. We've got some gear to give away that we just found in the EpicTV office. And we've also got some deals of the day as well, because if you don't know, and Josh, maybe you don't know, we have a shop as well where we sell a whole bunch of gear. So we're going to be telling you about deals of the day as well as watching the Olympics.
Yep. So just to kind of back up what Hugo's saying, the whole idea of this is you're meant to play this YouTube live alongside watching the Olympics. So it's just like an alternative commentation, really.
Yeah,
from ourselves.
We can swear in this live stream.
We can swear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Milan normally has got a terrible mouth. He spent a lot of time in Harrogate in England, and he picked up some dirty slang and some nasty words. But we keep him clean in this live stream.
Yeah.
Every now and then he does go off script a little bit. Is that right, Milan?
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Exactly. There you go.
Yeah. And Hugo's Scottish.
You asked for it.
He actually said duck there.
Duck, yeah.
Yeah,
that
that means duck in Dutch, doesn't it?
Glad to say that we've got Tara XL is back. If you didn't watch the live stream yesterday, we had a whole drama with Tara XL trying to get her on, get a VPN, get her watching on France TV. Tara, give us an update. How is it going? Have you managed to get any kind of stream? We're not sure if it's on Eurosport 1 or Eurosport 2 at the moment. Maybe Tara, today you can be the one that lends your experience of what to do to others. There'll be new newbies coming on, hopefully, and they won't know where to watch it. Tara, I think we need you to be on this live stream in order to guide us and how and what to do, what VPN to get, where to watch it. And that goes for everybody else as well. If you are watching, let us know where you're watching. Let us know where you're watching from. And hopefully, if there are people joining the stream and they're not sure how to watch, we can help them out, regardless of the country that they're coming from.
One thing I'll say as well, guys, yesterday we had an amazing stream of comments from the people that were watching. It's great for you guys to get involved, so please just put your comments in the chat and like this video because it really helps us reach a lot more people.
Okay, we're going to go over to a video now. Teresa Curti is in the stadium right now. She has just sent us a little video showing us what the problems are like. We're not sure how legal this is, but we're going to show it anyway, because if YouTube are going to take us down, they're going to take us down swinging. Here we go. Here's a little video from Teresa.
Hello. Look, those are the actual boulders. That's the route. Oh my gosh, I can't. We're early. I don't even know. Photographers. Yeah, it's a whole vibe. Look. Ooh. Smell.
So there you go, Teresa in the stadium, right at the front seats. She's got some good seats.
Yeah, she's got a good view, hasn't she?
Lucky lady. Oh, very lucky lady. Hopefully we're going to be catching up with her later on soon in the show. She's there, not entirely sure what she's doing. Probably she's got free tickets and want to go. But we're going to make a report for us as much as possible. So if you've got any questions for Teresa, let us know. She might try to get a cuddle with Alex Magos, high fives with Hannes van Dijzen, maybe.
Yeah.
I think she's gonna look out more for Janja and Aymori. She's obsessed with them.
Yeah. They're all my best mates. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
So she should contact you to have the
Best mates with all the pro climbers I am.
Okay, so Tara XL is possibly on Eurosport 2, but not live until 9:15 UK time. Will there be one person on the all at a time the Boulder final? Yuri W asks. will there be one person on all at a time? Oh, this is a good question. So I think the question is will there be one person coming out at a time for the Boulder final? I think there's going to be two.
I think, yeah.
I think there'll be two people. If they do it the same as the Olympic qualifier series, they brought out two people at a time. I think one, obviously the first person comes out, does a Boulder one, then they bring another person out, and then those two do the 4 Boulder problems, and then they bring out another two.
Yeah, it would have been great to see only one at a time, though, wouldn't it? It'd be nice to kind of have all the attention on one go at a time.
Yeah, no, true. But then I think they've got to kind of keep things moving. Olympic schedule is tight. They've got to get this thing in schedule. So it's on.
But we have been
the climbing. We're on. Okay, let's go. Guys, I hope you're as excited as we are. We are very, very excited. We're just watching the intro of Eurosport. If you've got it, it is currently on Eurosport.com. We have paid the paywall. I don't know if you saw, but France are in the final of the basketball.
Yeah.
It's very exciting.
Oh,
Guess?
Against the US, and they beat Germany, the reigning world champs.
Massive, really, really massive. That is big for France. I listened to French radio on the way into work today, and it was kicking off.
Something that I find crazy, and this is a very selfish perspective, but I always wondered why there were sports like basketball in the Olympics, but it took so long for climbing to get into it. Has basketball all been in the Olympics for a long time? Because it kind of seems to me like climbing, well, it's more primitive, I guess. Than...
I have an answer for you, I think. Basketball has always been a competitive sport. Climbing, for most of its existence, wasn't a competitive sport. It was mostly people climbing outdoor, and then people climbing outdoor and indoor during the winter to train for the summer season. So that's, I think, the main reason why it took so long, because it hasn't been a competitive sport for that long compared to his history and all of the other team sports.
Yeah, that's a really good answer. Yeah, I guess that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I think it's a relatively young sport in the kind of competitive world. First competition was in around about 1985. And think about how when the first competition for basketball was around, it must have been like a century ago type thing, you know?
Yeah.
Like when it's first invented. So it's a relatively young sport, and when sports get introduced, it takes a bit of a time for them to make an appearance at the Olympics. I know it was a long discussion. They'd been talking about it since 2012, 13 type thing.
Yeah.
Before it eventually made it into the Olympics in 2020.
And I think the organisers that have made climbing a little bit more competitive, I think they've done a really great job as well. It's much more, it's a much better spectator sport than it once was. I think climbing probably was a little bit boring to watch if you weren't a climber back, 10 years ago or something like that.
Yeah, no, absolutely. There's a lot more dynamic stuff. We've had a really good question coming from Josh Smart, who is a new viewer. He says, how did qualifying work for the Olympics? The first event I could find in Paris was called semi-finals. It's a very good question. 20 people qualified, 20 climbers qualified for the Olympics. There was lots and lots of different ways that people could qualify for. There were regional qualifications. So there was one in Oceania, which is Australia, New Zealand, and some islands around there, I believe. And then there was like a Pan-American one, which was the Americana, so basically North and South America. And then there was a European one. So one climber each, two climbers each was able to get through from that.
No,
one climber.
Three.
Toby Roberts got through.
3 from World Cups.
Yeah.
1 through each continental.
Yeah.
10 from the OQS and 2 reallocation.
Yeah,
if
so
I'm
about
not
a
mistaken.
month and a half ago, they had the final OQS Olympic qualifier series where they had 2 rounds of this same format, combined format, and the top 10 climbers made it through. So there were already, before that, 10 climbers that made it through. Another 10 made it through for each gender, and that basically brought us to the top 20 climbers, and that effectively made it to semi-finals. You can call it whatever you want. It was like a round one, a qualification round for the final, but I think they called it semi-finals because I guess that makes more sense.
Yeah. Welcome back, Ben Wright. It's great to have you back here again.
Yeah, Cousins in the house.
Me cousin.
Yeah, family. I don't know if you weren't watching yesterday. We reunited families in the live stream. Ben Wright and Matt Wright, we realised, are from the same lineage of Birmingham
Black Country. Was it that?
What did they do again? What they were aristocrats, Birmingham aristocrats who owned the metal yards of Birmingham.
Yeah.
Just gonna say that, put it out there.
Yeah, because Birmingham's all about its metal yards.
Definitely
fair,
not Sheffield. All right, okay. So Ben Wright saying the USA-Serbia game was insane. Ben, who are your predictions for the final, the USA-France final? I think we already know the answer to that.
Yeah, France.
Yeah.
For sure.
Very
I'm
good.
joking, Ben.
Okay, so where have we got this? Are we watching on Eurosport 2, Eurosport 1? Ben, where are you watching it? It must be about 3 o'clock in the morning for you. That is very strong dedication. Let us know if you're watching from America, because we know it will be basically in the middle of the night if you are watching, which is very impressive.
Yeah, Ben's he's very dedicated.
Ben's very dedicated. He wants to see his cousin live stream all the way over in Europe, so that is impressive.
But apparently we are better than Matt Groom at commentating, aren't we?
According to one commentator yesterday, yes. I'm not sure how true that is. Matt Groom is an excellent commentator.
He is very good, but
he's not allowed to swear. Milan?
Yeah, fuck no.
Exactly. I'm sorry if there's any kids watching, but you can't control Milan. He's got some excellent expert opinions, but every now and then he will say some rude words.
Yeah.
And he is...
Yeah, the coolest guy on the planet.
If the planet was made up of Milan.
No. Oh, hell no.
Ben Wright says, I could watch the Olympics on replay, but there's nothing like the Climbing Daily live stream. Thanks very much, Ben. We appreciate it. All right, awesome. Mr. Watching from Canada. Amazing. And then Gnarly Egg, greetings from San Diego, California. Guys, that is massive dedication. Although I'm saying San Diego, California, it must be like 12 at night, right? 1 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah.
I'm not sure of my exact time differences.
I think you're about right. It's something like that, isn't it? Yeah.
Right? That's quite far west. Nice one, guys. Well, you've got representation in the final. Colin Duffy is going. We're on pause at the moment. I'm slightly worried that we haven't. We're missing something. Okay, the guys behind the computer are watching it. Okay, I'm quickly going to talk about the deals of the day. Ben Wright, yeah, you're in CA as well. Okay, we don't get Matt Groom in the US. Not sure what it is, but is he a Brit as well? Yeah, so Matt Groom is a former presenter of EpicTV of this show, and actually, if you watched the live stream of the Olympics last time, he would have been presenting. He is now commentating on Eurosport. So
yeah,
if you don't get Eurosport, then that's fine. Just watch it with us. Okay, so BBC isn't showing it. Okay, where can we watch this in the UK? Your options, I think, are Eurosport 1, Eurosport 2. Hopefully they're showing it. If not, we're watching on Eurosport.com behind a paywall. $7.99. We're only going to pay the monthly thing. But I know that France TV can stream it. So if you have a VPN, I would try France.tv. You have to log in. You have to create an account on France.tv. And then you can probably watch it. So I would give that a go.
Yeah.
Virgin Media 2, Eurosport 2, hopefully. Tara XL is still not downloaded the VPN. She's not bothered to do it. She's just fingers crossed for Eurosport 2. I am fingers crossed for you as well. Right, we're seeing the guys come out. They're going to do their inspection. They do their little lineup. Can we see Teresa Corti on the live stream? Is she there? Is she in the press? I think is that her? She must be there. I think, okay, right. If anyone can spot Teresa Corti in the crowd, let us know in the comments.
That is a strong set of finalists. Something I did notice, there was appeared to be some tired eyes from the athletes. I could imagine they're very stressed about what's going on here.
Absolutely.
I couldn't imagine how difficult that must be.
Hamish McCarthy's psyched. Right, quickly, let's do our predictions. Top 3. I'm going to go to you, Milan, first.
My top 3?
Yes.
In bouldering or in the total
In the whole
round?
thing.
In the whole thing, I'm going to go Sorato and Raku to win it.
Yeah.
Jakob Schubert and then Gines Lopez.
And his low. Okay, go. Matt.
I'm gonna say Serrato is likely to win. I'm going to say Toby second.
Okay.
And then I really want Adam Ondra to win third because Adam Ondra's really inspired my climbing over the years, and I think he really deserves it. Not that, I mean, all these athletes deserve it, but yeah, I'm clearly a bit biased with Adam Ondra.
Okay, nice. Okay, I'm going to go Alberto Hines Lopez in first because I've always said that he's going to win it, and I'm going to just stick with that. I'm going to go with Toby Roberts for third and Paul Genft for third, Toby Roberts for second. I probably should say something about Anaraku. How's the sound, everyone? I've got to ask, how's the sound? Are we a bit low? Are we a bit high? Let us know. And let us know what you think. What are your top threes? Who do you think is going to win? Who do you think is going to get silver? Who do you think is going to get gold? Yes, it's on Eurosport 2. Excellent. Hopefully you can sync us up. Hopefully we're not too far ahead. Maybe we're behind. I don't know how that works. Hopefully we are ahead. Then you can pause our live stream to sync it up. We are currently looking. They've just introduced Alberto Hines Lopez. They are about to introduce Adam Ondra. He's about to step forward in 3, 2. He's shaking his arms off. He's nodding his head. A close up of Adam Ondra. Here we go.
That
Hands
smile
up for
from
Adam
Adam.
Ondra.
Yeah, look at that
man.
neck.
How can
Adam
you not
just
want him
loves
to
it.
win?
He just loves it, doesn't he?
Oh, okay, here we go. The predictions are coming in. Mark Fulton, Jakob, Sorato, Toby. Ben Wright says Sorato, Toby, Jakob. Tarek Sal says yesterday, Eurosport was 20 seconds ahead. How do you can you pause Eurosport, Tara? Josh Smart says sound suits me. I'm watching from Australia. For some reason, Eurosport isn't showing it, but I'm watching on an Aussie TV channel. Brilliant. Try and sync up with this, hopefully, if you can. I'll try to get... Oh, yeah. Okay, we're now... Anaraku Soratu. Hands are up. There you go. He steps back. That was it. That was a very... it was a muted... He's focused. He's looking good.
So, yeah, for those that don't know, isn't Sorato 17 or 18 years old? He's really young, isn't he?
Very young indeed.
Yeah.
And here we go. They're making the inspection. First boulder. Jakob just gets his hands dirty straight away.
Oh, it's going to be so exciting. So the athletes right now are given a period of time just to take a look at the boulder problems. They're going to do a bit of route reading. They're going to chat to each other and make sure they've got the best idea of how to climb these boulders. They look really tricky from what I can see so far. The route setters deliberately set these boulders to be as droppable as they can make them. They're not actually designed to be as difficult as you might imagine. They're just designed to be really tricky for the athletes to be able to do. So, yeah, we predict that the boulder problems probably vary anywhere from about V10 to maybe V12 or even V13 if it's a powerful boulder. Typically, the more powerful the boulder problem is, the easier they are to flash, depending on kind of your strength levels. But, yeah, we're looking at a mixture of very technical boulders and very powerful boulders as well.
Okay, nice. Okay, so apparently Italy are struggling to get it, but Francesco Riri is giving Stefano Piotti a bit of a hand here. So I've installed Urban Free VPN, and on RSI TV Swiss or ZDF Germany, you can see the broadcast of the event. Okay, so VPNs are obviously really important, guys, if you can't get it, because it is streaming in other countries. So you just need to get yourself a VPN. There are free ones out there. Francesco Riri says, I listen to the guys here for the best commentary. Thank you very much. If you listen to it, listening to commentary in another language, why not listen to us?
Yeah,
Because
might as well.
The
funniest, the best
No,
looking.
and just tell us your language, and we'll also comment in your language.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
So French, we got a bit of French.
Yeah, we can do it in French, we can do it in Dutch, and we can try in other languages.
Yeah,
Okay.
I can do it in Brummie.
Brummie, yeah, that's a dialect of English.
Yeah.
Our stream in the USA has Petra Klingler and Johnny Bryan, I think, commentating. Well, I mean, that's pretty good. That's a better looking version of us.
Milan, can you speak Portuguese?
No, carai. Clearly not.
Obrigado, Riccardo, for joining us. Italian. Posso parlare un po' di italiano, sì, ma è tutto. There you go.
You go.
And then what else? Okay, cool. So we're watching the guys get their inspection. Okay, let's go for a bit of a sync up on the clock. It's 1 minute 17, 16. Oh, it's just disappeared. Damn it. We're now seeing Boulder, the yellow Boulder. I'm not sure which number it is.
This be Boulder number 4 if it was the same as last time. Is
No,
it from
Boulder number
right
2.
to left?
Here we go. We're just seeing the start point,
Boulder
and,
number
and
2.
the graphics are showing us Boulder number 2, and the first zone, and we're coming up to the second zone now. There you go, 10 points.
So this is a slab. It looks very, very tricky. The footholds are very slopey from what we can see, deliberately set to be a kind of really scary slab. A lot of foot popping. I could imagine we're going to see a lot of foot pops here. And the handholds are terrible. It looks like none of them are downward pulling, which makes these really, really tricky. I'm nervous for the athletes. These kind of boulder problems I hate.
Yeah.
They are so uncomfortable and scary to climb. But we are looking at the best climbers in the world, and yeah, we're expecting to see some really impressive climbing here.
Okay, Ricardo Ribeiro says, will we have the clock on screen today?
We've actually spoken to Eurosport directly. We spoke to the head office, and they said we just can't do it. We can't do it. It's like piracy, etc., etc. So, and everybody loves your counting.
Okay, so Ricardo, to answer that question, that was a roundabout way of saying no, we won't have the clock on the screen. But what I will do is I'll try and manually sync you up. So at the moment we've got 1 minute 43, 42, 41, 40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30. Is that enough time for you to get synced up? Hopefully
Yeah.
it is.
Just guys, let us know. Hey David, how you doing? David's actually one of my coaching clients.
David.
Really great client.
Oh, brilliant.
David Kang.
David Kang. Welcome,
yeah.
David Kang. Thanks for joining us.
So David's actually from California, which is very,
So
very
you're remotely
keen.
training.
Yeah.
Wow, amazing.
Yeah, so I coach clients from all over the world, and yeah, David is one of my top guys.
If you want a bit of climbing coaching, make sure to check out the link in the description. We put Matt's website in there. Matt is a very, very top quality coach. He's coached some people from all around the world. And if you have a target, I guess, a goal in mind, or that you want to climb to a certain grade, is that something you can help people with?
I think what I tend to do is kind of like climbing lifestyle coaching. So I'm trying to encourage my climbers to be happy climbers as well as the best climbers they can be. I think that's really, really important because it's very easy to get extremely sucked into performance. Yeah,
we're showing your website at the moment on screen.
Oh, thanks guys.
And yeah, if you want to check him out, we'll put the link in the description so that you can have a peruse of his website. And if you do want to improve your climbing, Mr. Matt Wright, it's a great way to do it.
Yeah, thanks very much, guys.
Okay, so we're still looking at the guys looking through the boulders. He's an amazing
thanks,
coach.
David.
Highly recommend. Nice one, David. No
I really
Olympic
appreciate
crack
that.
feature for shame. There was one last year. I remember we got Tom Randall up on the live stream last year. He was very excited about the crack climbing. I think it was there was a point where it was trending, crack climbing competitions.
Yeah.
Do you remember that? Like a couple of years ago, there seemed to be at every competition there was a crack, but there doesn't seem to be one here.
I love crack climbing. I love crack. I love it. It's so fun.
Milan, what are you thinking? What's going through your head right now, other than where's my next chocolatine coming from?
Except from that, I'm just thinking that it's going to be really hard for them. I don't think we'll see someone topping all of the boulder. Clearly not. But yeah, just excited. We've been waiting for 3 years for that. So cannot imagine the state those athletes are in.
Right, absolutely, yeah. So guys, let us know how you're getting on with the syncing. Was my manual syncing enough? Do you want another sync for this final boulder problem they're checking out now? I'll try to give you a bit of a countdown in order that you can get sunk up. Unfortunately, we can't show the clock. Eurosport basically don't allow us to, and it kind of makes sense. They blur out the screen whenever we try to import the images into live broadcasting software, so we can't actually get the clock in. That must have changed since last time, because I remember last time I was able to get it done. I was able to put the clock in. But this time, okay, so in 10 seconds left. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Are you ready? Oh, another one.
Hold on. So what happens now?
They go to the next
To
boulder.
the next boulder. It's
Yeah.
2 minutes
Oh,
per
it's
boulder.
2 minutes per boulder.
Right, there is a challenge to see if you can see Teresa Corti. We think either she's right at the front or she's in the press area. We're not entirely sure. If you can see Teresa Corti in the press area with a white t-shirt on, let us know. Can I see it? Can you see it?
No,
She
she's-
might be in the Mammoth crew. No.
I don't
Okay.
think she's going to be in the press area.
Can you see Teresa Corti in that? No? We're just seeing crowd shots at the moment. Oh, look, everybody clapping. They're clapping. Something's happening. Something exciting's happening.
Oh,
Yeah,
what
let's
is
They're
clap.
clapping as
happening?
well.
Let's
More
clap.
clapping. Excellent. Here we go.
Ah.
Oh, they've
There
got
we
back
are.
in.
The
Okay.
amazing athletes.
Okay, perfect sync with Francesco Riri. Brilliant. Mark Fulton is still hoping for a crack on the sports route. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay.
I agree. I think that would be great to see.
Please let us know your predictions for the final. Who do you think is going to make the 1, 2, 3? Have you got some wild cards in there? Let us know. Just a reminder, Matt's top 3 are...
I thought you were going to say them.
can't
My
remember
top
them.
3 is Toby, Serato, and Adam
Do you
Ondra.
think Toby's going to get the gold medal?
I want Toby too because I'm a big fan of Toby. He's a great athlete.
British best. All right, Milan, top 3?
I said Sorato, Jacob, and the last one, I don't even remember what I said. I think
Adam?
I said Adam.
Scottish flag in the crowd there. That must be for Hamish,
Ooh.
who we think is Scottish, but
Yeah,
we
don't-
think it's some kind of like grandparent maybe.
Yeah.
Okay, let us know what you think your top 3 is. My top 3 is Alberto Renes Lopez for first, Toby for second, Paul Gent for third. I reckon the French crowd is going to see Paul get a bronze medal. He's a bit of a surprise package for me. So I'd love to see him get a medal.
I mean, since we are at the Paris Olympics, I think it'd be great.
Oh, the Honnold! How did this happen?
It's Honnold's got the stick.
Incredible. Right, the stick. Why do we have the stick, Milan? You told us yesterday, but tell us again.
Because it's coming from French theater, where it's in the tradition that someone comes on stage and knocks 3 times with a stick on the ground before a play begins.
Is that for good luck or any specific
1.
reason or just for a
I
laugh?
think it's from good luck.
3.
For good luck.
There we go. Amazing.
I love watching Alex Honnold. He looks so I guess neutral with everything that he does. He's really interesting character, isn't he?
Yeah, Tarek Sal saying, I'd say Hamish is a wild card. He is a little bit of a wild card. We don't know what he could do. Like we were just discussing in the stream beforehand, we think that he would probably have to do something a little bit special in one of the disciplines. He finished 8th in both disciplines in the semi-finals. Very consistent, very all-round, but he needs something special.
And we are watching Hamish climbing right now. This is going to be really interesting.
Okay, I'm going to sync you guys up just in case you're just joining. Hamish McArthur is climbing, and we're at 3:35. 34,
Oh.
33, 32, 31, 30. Okay.
And he's doing really well. Hamish is already on the second zone of the first Boulder Problem 1. Is he going to top it?
Oh! Slips off. That looks very flashable, I would say. I think he'd probably be disappointed not to have flashed that. That's a big dyno move to that final hold, but I imagine if you hit it right, that's obviously it's holdable, but
See, I disagree. I feel like there's going to be a weird way to do that final move. And I think it's going to involve something to do with that toe hook.
Yeah, I'm sure it's going to be hard because there is only one move between the zone 2 and the top.
Yeah.
So I think that means that's going to be a weird top or hard move.
so do you think a static move would be?
Yeah, it doesn't look from my
Possible.
perspective good enough to dyno to. I think there's going to be a way to do it. And Hamish is an amazing climber. So yeah, it's going to be very hard.
Milan, sorry, just give us a bit of background on Hamish if you can.
A background of Hamish.
Yeah.
Yeah, he grew up in York. In Yorkshire.
Yeah.
So it is possible that he has Scottish ancestry. Oh, he tried again
on.
with the same method, but Apparently, the barn door is way too big.
Is that the right beta, guys? Do you think that's the right beta?
What did I say?
For me, like if you look at the hold, it looks like the higher up you get it, the more chance you are of sticking it, right? So that kind of adds weight to your theory. See, there it is. Or maybe it's just a case of
I don't think that's the beta, personally.
you don't think it's you don't Dino's not the beta.
I don't think so. I think there's going to be a trick to it. It does look like a fairly okay hole, but the issue is that swing is so aggressive on it that I don't think that's the way to. Sorry about that, guys. I don't think that's the way to do it, as far as I'm concerned.
Okay, it's on the BBC apparently. Thanks, Danny Amy, for letting us know that. Okay, I'm going to get you sunk up again. It's 1, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12. Oh, what am I doing? I can't even count. Ready?
11,
1 minute. 10,
10,
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Come on, Hamish.
Come on, Hamish is at the final move. Is he going to stick it?
Yes!
Oh, he did stick it.
Third attempt.
I was wrong as
Here we
well.
go.
Woo!
Okay, nice one, Hamish. That
was
is a great
wicked.
start. Come on, talk us through that final one. What do you think he did differently there, Matt, than he did before?
I think he just had a little bit less swing than what he did the first time. I'm not entirely sure why. It looked like he had his body a bit further right.
Yeah, and his hand a bit more on
Yeah.
the left, where there is an incut in the hole.
Yeah.
I have the impression, and his jump, as you said, his dyno was more controlled.
Yeah,
So he didn't go too
definitely
far.
much less swing, weren't there?
Oh, he's psyched. He's so psyched. Do you see that scream? Go on. That's a
Yeah.
wide mouth.
Yeah,
That
and
is a
that's
wide
that's a
mouth.
dinosaur.
Yeah, that is a dinosaur scream.
To be fair, though, wouldn't you just imagine
Absolutely.
sticking a boulder problem in the Olympics? I could imagine that is
Must
just
be
one wild
such a
feeling.
feeling, yeah.
Yeah,
Tara XL is saying, oh yes, BBC Extra. I'm imagining Tara these days probably went out last night, bought herself about 3 or 4 screens, and now is sitting in like a kind of like TV studio of screens, just watching it on different channels, trying to sync herself up to us. She's got us on one, she's got BBC on the other, Eurosport on the other. She's dialing in Eurosport Germany from with a VPN.
brilliant.
Well done,
Yeah.
Tara.
So
good
Ben is going to be really psyched right now because we've got US athletes. Is Colin?
Come on, Colin.
Yeah, and Colin is meant to be more of a lead climber, especially this year. He's done
Yeah.
better results in lead than in bouldering, but he still had some pretty good results in bouldering, so he can do something good, I think.
Josh Larson there,
I'll
his
say-
coach.
His coaches are looking a little bit concerned for Colin, though. I can't say he's looking great on this first boulder problem compared to Hamish.
No,
it does look very hard, though.
Look at the face he just did. It really looked back like that's not at all my kind of boulder.
Yeah. I think he should just try the top moves.
Just Dino. So, Colin is an Evolve athlete. He's also a BD athlete, but he's wearing Evolve climbing shoes. I think, last time he was wearing Evolve Zenith Pro.
Exactly.
They don't look like Evolve Zenith Pro. But he is struggling to get off this first move. I'm going to sync you guys in again. It's 2 minutes. Oh, no, I can't. Sorry, the clock's disappeared. Going for a little bit of a slow-mo situation here.
I think Hamish did great on this first boulder problem.
Here we go.
Oh,
Stuck that move.
Nice.
wow. Colin managed to stick the first move.
Please bear in mind that Colin is a little bit smaller than Hamish, so Hamish was able to use his height in order to get his beta together. Hamish, brilliant.
Wow.
Beautiful dyno move there. Steadied himself with the lower hand. And as he moves into this last move.
Come on, Colin.
Brilliant.
Oh, wow. That was surprising.
Easy.
Excellent work, Colin. Really good.
Wow. Colin is really, really strong. I could imagine the guys from the US are going to be really psyched about that. That's awesome news.
Ben Wright is very, very, very excited about
Yes.
that. Go on, Ben. Nice one.
Yeah.
Tarek Sell says, if only I can't use my work PC. Sage.
Yeah. Tim is
Saj.
also psyched. Yeah. That final kick was just amazing, wasn't it? I couldn't believe that.
No, he did that dyno. He did really, really well.
Just one
And so
armed.
that is, what's he got there?
Serious guns.
24.4 score for Colin. So he got it, I think, on his 4th attempt, possibly, or 5th attempt. Does that make sense? No.
Colin?
That's 6th attempt, sorry.
Yeah.
6th attempt.
So,
Right,
yeah.
we've got Paul Gemft up. I'm going to get you guys sunk up. Paul Gemft, the French climber, 3 minutes 43, 2, 41, 40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30. Okay, so Paul is about to have his second attempt.
Yeah. So Paul is, of course, a French athlete. He's wearing EB climbing shoes. I can't tell whether are they the Nebula or are they look like they might actually be the Django's. Can't 100% tell. But yeah, the great climbing shoes.
Ben Wright saying, and that was the kick I was thinking. And
the right wall.
PPDT64 said, nicely spotted, Ben. Did you mention that kick before in the
Yeah,
inspection?
he mentioned it in the chat that he thought that giving a kick to the right wall could be a good option.
Yeah, we
Ben
should have
knows
you
his
here.
stuff. Ben's obviously a good climber, which makes the family link even stronger.
Yeah, must be in the genes, Ben.
Yeah,
Yeah. But hey,
Birmingham jeans,
yeah.
some good denim.
What kind of grades do you climb, Ben? I'm curious to know.
Paul is quite a tall guy.
Yeah, he tried to go with the left hand. That seems to be really harder.
That dyno move. It was a bit tricky, that one. Okay, so we're at 2 minutes 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Guys, if you're just joining or if you've joined, we haven't asked you today, but could you just give this this video a quick like? That'd be really appreciated.
By the Spanish guy, I'm assuming you mean Alberto.
We've only got 3 likes on the video. If everyone who watching now could go give it a quick like, then that would just help us massively. And maybe enable some more people to come and watch. As we watch Paul Gemt just drops the top zone.
Yeah, Alberto hasn't climbed just yet, so yeah, we got that exciting performance to watch. Alberto isn't known as being a particular boulder specialist, but I'm really looking forward to seeing his lead performance.
Okay, we've got 104 of you watching it. Go on, give it a like. Give the video a like. And we'll not in the live chat, the actual video itself, but we appreciate the live chat as well. But go on, give the video a like, and then we'll make you. If you do that, I'll tell you about the giveaway that we've got after Paul Gemt has his goal. So he's got 1 minute left. 59, 58, 57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50. And if you give it a like, there's more likely that we'll be the next BBC commentators at the LA Games. So yeah, if you want to see us destroy BBC, and if you want to get sunk up for sure next time, give us a like.
We might be able to get a clock sorted by then as well.
For the next Olympics.
Ben Wright saying, but my technique is what gets me through, not my strength. Haha.
But he does mention, I don't climb too impressively. Max Boulder V7. And then, sorry, what was the... Sport 12A, Trad 11C. Man, that is impressive. That's really awesome.
That is very impressive.
Yeah, that's some really great all-round ability. And yeah, I'm glad to see that you take part in all 3 disciplines. Wow, there's 4 disciplines now because we've got to talk about speed as well.
Okay,
yeah,
Paul
that's
James
awesome,
didn't manage to make it up to the second zone there, unfortunately. Didn't quite get his beta right. The undercling that we saw Colin Duffy used, I think he tried it, or did he not even try it?
Yeah, he tried it on one of his tries, but he didn't do it right. So he didn't manage to get to that second zone, unfortunately.
Although things are getting very exciting now because we've just welcomed on Jakob. He's a 9A boulderer and one of the best sport climbers in the world. He recently put up a 9C called BIG in Flatanger, which was really, really impressive.
And the fall he took on it. There's some video on his channel of some huge fall he took while trying that route.
Which route was that?
The route in Flatanger, what's the name again?
BIG, Big.
BIG, okay.
It was known as Project Big for a long time, and then Jakob couldn't think of a better name, so he called it BIG.
Yeah.
The route, you called it BIG?
Yeah.
He gave it 9C?
Yeah.
Yeah, amazing.
Yeah,
I think
it's notorious.
La Dura Dura sounds cooler, I think.
So those are his coaches, Kilian Fischhuber, who's a former world champion, and Katja Sauwan, who is a former Austrian climber, but she's podiumed quite a few times back in the, I don't know, I still don't know what that decade's called, in between 2010 and 2020. The Teenies. No, it's not that.
Reese McAlpine. I hope that's actually your name because that's really cool.
Reese
not just a
McAlpine.
nickname.
Excellent name.
But thanks for the expert commentary, guys.
You're welcome.
Yeah, thank you.
I would say that we have a couple of experts in here, and namely Matt Wright, who is a climbing coach, so knows all about climbing hard boulders, also hard trad routes. What's your hardest trad route, Matt?
E11, which is 8C plus for Europeans on trad gear, or 514C, I believe, for Americans.
That's some impressive numbers. Okay,
Some
as
say
we're
you do
watching
Hubble
Jakob.
as well.
Oh, he goes for the same beta as Colin Duffy, but just managed to drop it. Sorry, Flo, I interrupted you. What was that?
I've heard he's climbed Hubble as well. No? Is that...
Yeah, I have climbed Hubble. I was the first person to climb Hubble with the knee bar, which is really funny. I've had a lot of chit chat about that.
If anybody doesn't know, Hubble is the first 9A in the UK, or is it 8C plus?
It was originally graded 8C plus as the first 8C plus in the world. It was the hardest route in the world in 1990, put up by Ben Moon. And yeah, it later got upgraded to 9A. And from people that have repeated both Action Direct and Hubble, they do believe it's harder than Action Direct. So yeah, it does make sense at 9A. All I can tell you is that it's bloody hard and it took me ages.
As we see Jakob moving through, we'll hear more about that later. Jakob moves through the lower section,
Some more exciting
onto the
stuff.
first zone. He's just getting choked up as he gets himself ready for the second zone move. Upper zone, here we go. Yes,
Wow.
He sticks it, using the same beta that Colin Duffy did, and he moves towards the last problem, the last move.
Jakob
stick
is
this
so
one?
precise.
Here we go.
Wow, amazing from Jakob.
Brilliant.
Wow.
He made that last move. He made that move look easier than anyone else, I think.
So easy. He could keep his left hand on the second zone and do that huge move. So he could stabilize himself really easily. It's so
He
good.
did it slightly differently to Colin, didn't he? Colin kind of like had both those holds at the same time for the upper zone, but Jakob you just used that yellow lower hold to kind of stabilize him, didn't he?
Wow.
Jakob moves into second place behind Hamish MacArthur. He took 4 goes to get that. Hamish got it on his third go. So Hamish is sitting very nicely at the top. Jakob in second, Colin Duffy in third. And Paul Gemt, who didn't manage to top on that first boulder, is in fourth. Right, we now have 2 men on the wall. We have Hamish MacArthur on boulder number 2, and we have Alberto Hines Lopez, the current Olympic champion, on boulder number 1.
You're a big fan of Alberto, aren't you?
I'm a huge fan of Alberto because he just seems to be one of those climbers that really picks up his game when he needs to. He did it in the semi-finals. Nobody thought he was going to get through because he finished so badly. Hamish MacArthur looking steady.
Nearly.
Okay, I'm going to get you guys sunk up. We've got Alberto and Hamish on, and the time code is 3 minutes 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 3 minutes. Okay. And we're on to a slow-mo.
I think Hamish is scared for his ankles at this stage. I'm terrified of slabs, especially for my shins.
Exactly. You lose all your skin if you slip once.
Yeah, Ben Wright correctly saying, wow, that's super impressive, Matt. Your cousin is an incredibly strong climber, I'm telling you. Look him up on Instagram.
Stop, guys.
It's an impressive resume, that is for sure. I'm not even joking.
Stop it, guys. I'm already so big-headed at this stage.
Okay, all right. We'll talk more about that later. In the meantime, Hamish MacArthur has got to zone number 2. He's reached his foot through to that third to last big yellow bubbly volume. He's just about to try the move out to the right. Oh, okay. Interesting beats there. He went for that all-in-one move from that upper zone. It was almost like he was going to try and dyno that last move, right?
Yeah, I think it looks to me like that's possibly even the way to do it. Maybe not in exactly the sequence that Hamish used, but it looks to me like that it might involve some kind of like coordination style move. It looks incredibly hard. It almost looks as if once you actually get that final hold, it's probably done. But it looks really hard to reach around for. Hamish is just having his 4th go, I believe, on this slab.
Alberto's struggling on Boulder number 1 in that first move that we saw Colin struggle on.
I'm really impressed to see that Hamish was able to actually flash the first move on Boulder 1. That was really amazing to see.
Yes, absolutely, yeah.
And he went really low while doing it compared to the other athletes.
Yep.
Okay, Hamish lining himself up.
Oh,
He's getting closer. He's getting closer. He's going for that one fluid motion as his beta to get himself up to the top. It's hard to see what that final hold is like. It doesn't look great. I think he's going to try. He's trying to bump up from that second last hold. Don't know what you guys think. It feels like he's going over to it and then he's going to try just go in one fluid motion by bumping.
That or the other option, I think, is going further to the right with your body, because there is a second hold. The second to last hold, there are 2 holds, and it seems to be better the left one. But you have to take it with your left hand and put all your weight the other way. So I'm not sure what he's going to try to do.
Okay.
Unfortunate
or
foot
maybe
pop from Hamish there.
17 seconds, 15, 14, 13, 12. I think Alberto's going to try and get that first zone still. Oh, almost gets it. Doesn't quite get it.
Hamish is giving up on Boulder number 2. He did an amazing effort though. He was just maybe 6 inches away from the final hold at one stage.
Mark Fulton said, I think Hamish had it spot on. Walk left, foot through, bump right, and hand kick right foot and stop the barn door. Yeah, I think you're absolutely right, Mark. That was kind of what you put it more succinctly than I was trying to. But you're right. It's that kick right foot to kind of stop his momentum carrying through, and that could well be the right beater. Let's see what Colin Duffy does. Colin Duffy's on Boulder number 2. So and Mr. Adam Ondra is on Boulder number 1.
Adam Ondra.
Okay, I'm going to quickly get your sun cap, guys. It's 3 minutes 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40. Okay, let us know if you're synced up. If you need any more help with that, you need a bit more of a clock. And yes, here we go with Colin Duffy on number 2, making his way up.
Colin may struggle with this boulder. It seems like it's the kind of boulder that would suit a taller climber, and unfortunately, Colin is quite short. So we might see a strong performance from Adam with Boulder 2. Adam does seem to be struggling with Boulder 1 at the moment. That first move looks really powerful, probably quite bunched for Adam.
Milan, I'm sorry. I spoke to Milan before this, and we said, okay, every time the climbers come out, Milan's going to just give us a bit of an insight into them and where they are. But they're coming out so fast, Milan.
Yeah, but at the same time, now we know all of them. We've always done the introduction, so we can speak about them still. But yeah, as you said, Colin Duffy is more of a small, powerful climber. So most of the time, those slabs are not quite good for him and hard.
And what about Adam with this first move? Do you think
Adam normally he can always find a way around stuff, but being tall in the first move of that boulder, you have to really get into a box, and so for taller climbers, it's lots of the time harder. Those kind of weird move.
I feel like there
he
you go.
Sticks it.
There we go.
Adam
nice one, Adam.
Adam just sticks it, makes his way up on the lower zone.
This boulder looks so
he's
hard.
Trying to figure this out. I think he's figured it out now. He realizes what he's got to do. Yep.
Oh, it's unfortunate from Adam.
Maybe he'll realize he's got to try and use that lower yellow hold to try and stabilize him. Stabilize the dyno.
Poor Adam's arms.
Stabilize the barn doors, as Mark Fulton puts it.
Yep. Is Reese McAlpine your actual name? That's what I want to know, because that sounds like a very cool name.
At Ondra's arms, he says.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On the first image, you could really see him struggle like that, and you can see all of the small muscles. Perfect for a physiotherapy school or something like that.
Okay, so Colin Duffy is moving to the same point that we saw Hamish McArthur. Is his beta going to be the same? Is he going to try and kick that right leg out to stop the swing?
I think Colin is probably going to struggle a little bit with this final move. It looks like it'll be at the limit of his reach.
Come on, Colin.
Oh!
I think you're absolutely right. And there you go. That's the evidence of it. And then Adam, come on. Maybe try and use that yellow. Hold Adam. You'll see him like press his ear to his ear as his earpiece as he can hear our commentary.
Come on, Adam. Get on the phone to us. We'll tell you exactly what you should be doing.
Reese McAlpine says it is. Thanks for the compliment. It is Reese McAlpine's real
nice.
name.
McAlpine.
He's not trying to hide from anyone. That is his real name. And when that is your real name, you'd use it.
Yeah, you need to be like doing something really great with that name.
Yeah, that is. No, I'm sure he is.
I'm sure he is. He's
sure he
doing
is,
something
Reece.
great because he's tuned into our video.
Right,
Exactly where
if you
you
want to
should
get
be.
sunk up,
Reece.
we've got 24 seconds. 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18. Let us know how you get on with sync. Do you need more sync? What an epic name. Born to be a climber. Reese McAlpine getting a lot of love. Here we go.
Hi, Adam.
Adam has stuck that
Oh,
top. Come on.
yes, come on,
6
Adam.
seconds, man.
We
5
need
seconds.
to see this.
4, 3, 2, 1. No! Just drops it. Adam.
Oh,
So close
Adam.
to climbing that first boulder problem. He just figured out his beta to get up to the upper zone, and he had just had one super quick attempt, and he almost made it. Almost held on one hand, almost held the swing, but didn't quite make it. Those arms doing what probably not many people's 3 arms could do. Incredible. So
Hey.
close, Ben Wright says. Absolutely. Right,
Hey.
I'm going to tell you about the deal of the day. No, I tell you what. Can you give us a quick bit of info on Paul Zempt, who's on board number 2? We've already seen him, but I think, Milan, you can give us a little bit of insight.
Yeah, we have other insights. He opened recently a small climbing gym, especially that has specially been designed towards high-level athletes. He opened that climbing gym in Grenoble with Mejdi Shark, who is another really strong climber. So
Cool.
Amazing.
little
Mejdi
insights.
Sauk, who unfortunately couldn't be here with us, but Paul Zempt has done, I've got to say, he's done amazingly well to get to the final, right?
Yeah, really good. For what people thought about him, I thought it was between 7th and 12th place before coming into here, but he did really well.
Right, Toby Roberts moves his way up.
So the other climber that we have here is, of course, Toby Roberts. Toby Roberts is a British athlete. He's an amazing climber. I would say he's probably often referred to as the future of British climbing. He's just absolutely smashed the competition scene over the last few years. Of course, qualified for the Olympics, which everyone in Britain was really, really happy about. Toby's been on the scene for quite a while now, despite the fact that he's really young. When he was 12 years old, was it? He climbed his first... in fact, I think he was even 11 when he climbed his first 8A, which made big news in the UK. We do have very stiff grades in the UK, so it was big news for us. And then he went on to climb in 8B at 13. He climbed 9A at 15. 9A plus at 16. Just amazing.
And now he's the ripe old age of 20.
I think he's 20 and now competing in the Olympics. That's just, wow, amazing, isn't it? Could you imagine being 20 years old and having that portfolio? That would be really quite something.
He's even 19.
We're gonna
19.
We're going to do a little bit of a shop modelling session after this problem. I've got a really cool jacket here I want to talk to you about because it's the deal of the day. But let's focus on the climbing just for now. But really quickly after this, I'll let you know about this jacket. Okay, guys, let us know where you're watching from. All over the world, I imagine, which is great news for us. We love an international crowd. Let us know if you need help more sync, anything you want to see. Do you want to hear about anything? Any questions you've got about the climbing? Questions you got about Paul? Questions you got about Toby? Any of the other climbers? And we've been doing our predictions as well. So let us know who you think is going to win. Who do you think is going to take the gold medal? Who do you think is going to take the silver? Sync, please. Tangerine. Okay. 1 minute 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we're looking at Toby topping out on
yes!
board 1.
Nice.
Yes!
Incredible.
Come on, Toby.
He's very...
That's what we want to see.
Absolutely. Great result there. He is the 3rd person to top that one.
Oh, Paul Zempt nearly
Is that
topped.
right? 3rd person?
Yeah, Paul Gem nearly topped Boulder 2. He touched the last hole but didn't manage to stick it.
Damn, that was very, very exciting from Toby. I'm really happy for him.
That puts Toby up into 4th place. He managed that on his 6th attempt. Is that correct? What are we doing here? That we're in the order. Rank. 1 second.
7th attempt, I believe. 6 failures, which would deduct 0.6 points. So yeah, I think he.
Oh yeah, okay. Fine.
Yeah, so I think he had 7 attempts at Boulder number 1.
Okay, so that puts him in 4th place, but he's only climbed 1. Paul Gemt unfortunately couldn't make Boulder number 2. Right, I'm going to quickly put this on. Right, this jacket is one of the deals of the day. It is a Patagonia. What's it called again, guys? Give us a.
Isthmus.
Yeah. Okay, Isthmus. Can we get it up on screen, please? Seb, wake up. Come on.
It's
Good
on
job.
screen already.
Yeah. I'm watching the live stream. Okay, cool. So this is on at 89.25. It's 40% off. It's super nice. It's nice, kind of like autumn jacket. Oh, it's really nice actually. Got nice pockets.
Can you spin around on your chair, please, Hugo? So we can get a nice.
Wow, Hugo.
Yeah. It's like a kind of like going to the gym in the autumn type jacket.
Yeah.
I like it. I'm going to just keep it on for a
That
bit.
is smart.
Matt, right, you can wear this one if you want.
Oh, okay.
That is the
Do
other
I
deal
get
of
to
the
keep
day.
it?
No.
Oh.
Those are the 2 deals of the day. We've got deals of the day going all week. We've got amazing prices on EpicTV.com. We've got a giveaway coming up later on as well. And Sanaraku Aku was getting too distracted. He just flashed the problem. Incredible. Oh my gosh.
Of course Serato flashed it.
What are we doing? Trying on jackets when Sanaraku Saratu is just flashing Boulder problems. Incredible. Okay. Wow, that was incredible. Nice, but anything for a small female. Tara. Should we find something for Tara? Okay, we'll find something for you, Tara. There's loads of stuff on sale. So, what's your favourite brand, Tara? Tara is a favourite of the show, considering we had an incredible adventure with her yesterday as we watched Anaraku Saratu heading up Boulder number 1. He has flashed that. Anybody that
looking very
predicted
technical, very dry.
Serato to win the gold medal
Looking
is looking good, pretty good.
looking snazzy. My BD, what is this?
Tree line.
Guys, give him a hand.
Deal of the day.
Tree line rain shell.
Tree line rain shell, and it's currently
40%
on
off.
at
40% off. It's £66.
40%
44%.
Wow.
Basically free.
This is in the UK shop. So if you're in the UK, you can get this. And this is in the EU shop. You feel really nice.
Thank you.
No worries.
Yeah. I often get
I'll
told
give
I
it
feel
10
really
minutes
nice.
and the boys will be sweating.
Sweating.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
that's
let's
fine.
see.
It
It's
feels
going to be
very
enjoyable.
smart. I like this.
Looking sharp, fellas. Thanks, Ben. Tara doesn't have a favourite brand, just good, solid fabric. Do you want a jacket, Tara?
Good solid fabric. We don't
What
have
size are you?
that kind of clothes.
Let's do some personal shopping for Tara.
Yeah, personal shopping.
This is what you get. If you give us a little bit yourselves, we'll find you some good deals in the Epic TV shop. All right? And Tara gave us a lot of herself yesterday in the chat. She was excellent. Good value.
Jakob.
Ben as well. Ben, let us know if you want something. We're not going to give it to you for free, but we'll find you a good deal.
Jakob's being a bit dramatic on Boulder number 2.
Okay, jacket for Tara in size 10, 12. She's 5'4".
5'4".
Okay, we'll look. The boys are looking.
Actually,
I
Milan is our resident shop expert here in Clues, so he might not look on it, but he's super on it.
I'm looking at
delegated.
it, actually.
Yeah. I think Jakob needs to visit mattwrightcoaching.com for some technique training.
I'm going to take this off now. I'm really hot.
You always are.
That is really nice. That's my sales pitch. There you go.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. What we got? Jakob on the slabby second problem, looking really strong, but we haven't seen anybody top this boulder yet, so we don't exactly know what the beta is. Mark Fulton came in up with some good beta to kick out right to watch the barn door.
Come on, Jakob.
Here we go. That's the beat.
Oh,
that
very
was-
close from Jakob.
That's different from the beater that Mark was suggesting. And that was his last goal. 5 seconds. Turns out we're not very good at commentating and being models at the same time. So sorry about that. Hope you can bear with us.
Jakob has actually grazed his face slightly. He's got a bit of blood on his face. So I'm wondering if he's been a victim of the slab.
Victim of the slab. That is great. Hashtag victim of the slab. I think that was really good beater. He just wasn't able. That last hole doesn't look great, does it?
Yeah. It's all right, Jakob. There's always 2028. Visit mattwrightcoaching.com and I'll give you 50% off.
Mark Fulton raises a good point, says, a bit surprised Jakob is wearing such stiff shoes. Got anything soft on sale for him so he can top the slab?
I did also think that, but I do think on the top of this slab, because the holds are quite small, I think a little bit more support might be a better option. So I can understand why Jakob chose to wear some slightly stiffer shoes.
Yeah, do you reckon it'd be interesting enough if they've got the option to change shoes out the back, if they're allowed to have more than one pair of shoes in. They are.
Yeah, they are.
Okay. Milan says they are. Go on,
They
Milan.
can change between each boulder and stuff like that because you don't want specially the same kind of shoes for each boulder.
The nice thing about La Sportiva Solutions is they're pretty good all round on most things. They're obviously designed more to be an overhang shoe, but I think they're also pretty sweet on slabs.
Yeah, and they've launched the La Sportiva Solution Comp as well, like a bit more than a year ago, and they're the same kind of shoes but a bit softer and a different heel. So that's good as well.
Got a good Ben Wright asked, got a good VPN deal in the shop for Tara? We don't sell VPNs. If we did, we would absolutely give you one. However, we're looking for Milan's looking for Tara at the moment.
Just to dial back into the action, we're currently watching Hamish get close to the first. Well, he's currently stuck the first zone on boulder number 3. Are we going to see a top from Hamish? That's what I'm curious to know.
If we are, then he's going to be really well placed moving into the 4th boulder.
Yeah.
If you're looking at
Hamish.
3 tops in the round, just considering the setting, considering who's
Come
topped out
on.
so far.
That's the second zone for Hamish. He's looking great so far.
Come on, Hamish, get your foot round to the right.
Come on, Hamish. This is easy for you, man.
That's it. Okay, now he's just got to get that left hand up. There we go.
Come on.
And just the body weight now he's got to move his hips to the left, you think. Or maybe he's not. Maybe he's gone the other way. Somehow he's gone for a drop knee.
Come on.
Getting that left hand up. He's got to get something. Oh, that's it, yeah. He had to get some kind of force going with that right hand in order to take the pressure off his left hand so he could release it and bring it right up, right?
Yeah, definitely very, very close. So it looked like, I actually really quite like the beater that Hamish chose to use there. I think he could have sent the boulder in that way, but I could imagine it was on the boulder for quite a long time. So by the time he was up there, he was probably quite sweaty. And in Paris right now, it's above 20 degrees, which isn't the best conditions for climbing.
Yeah, as we're looking at Hamish moving up, he did super well to get up to the top, and it's just this last move looks really, really tricky. But you feel like if you could get your body in the right position, there would be that chance of getting that left hand up and matching that hole. But he's pretty tired by that point. Guys, we've got anything to go up on social media at the moment? Can we put something up on Climbing Daily? A little bit of behind the scenes, maybe. Just keep that kind of ticking over. That'd be great. Thank you very much, guys. Guys behind the camera, we got Flo, we got Seb, making stuff happen. They're kind of silently raving away behind there. No gang signs, Seb, please. No gang signs.
I mean, we are
I
here.
agree with Ben.
We are allowed.
The B3 top body position looked wicked. I completely agree. It looked amazing from Hamish. I was really enjoying watching him try that boulder.
Okay, any jackets for Tara? Have you put something in the links?
I didn't put some link because we have some, but we don't have them. I think Tara said she was in GB,
Yeah.
and so we have some deals, but that we cannot show the products because we don't have them in stock in
In the UK.
in this warehouse.
Oh, but we can still show it.
Yeah, we can show it on screen. I can send it to.
Yeah, put
the
it up on screen
guys.
so Tara can see what we're suggesting for her. What's the percentage off in the UK shop?
But like
You're on epictv.co.uk?
yeah, and
brilliant.
for like most of the wrap products, it's minus 40% at
Okay.
least.
Wow.
Ooh, Colin Duffy takes a big fall. 3 minutes 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16. Okay, so we've got Colin Duffy and Adam Unger on the wall.
I'm really. Oh, sorry,
So,
Hugo.
Carry on. I was just going to say Colin Duffy's on board number 3 and Adam's on board number 2. And Colin just fell flat on his back.
So this is an exciting round for us right now because Colin Duffy, being a shorter climber, should suit the shouldery nature of boulder number 3, and Adam Ondra should also suit the kind of technical lank nature of boulder number 2, which is a slab boulder. Adam's got through the bit that I thought he would struggle with, which is that lower bit. It just looks a little bit more bunched than the rest of the climb. And now he's entering the kind of dynamic top section. I think this should suit Adam Ondra quite well. He's very, very good at this style of movement. He's very precise. And he's also very tall, of course, so that'll help a lot with these taller, kind of reachy, dynamic moves that we've got on the top of this slab.
Okay, so here we go with Adam. Nobody's topped this boulder number 2 yet. He is coming to the top.
Yeah.
2 minutes 10, 9, 8, 7. Okay, here we go with Adam.
Come on, Adam.
Oh, that was close. That was really,
Damn.
really, really close.
I was holding my breath there for Adam. He was very close to topping boulder number 2.
You could argue that that is the closest that we've seen.
Yeah.
And knowing Adam's pedigree, you'd think that he would be able to get the beta correct on his second attempt. You hope he does because he didn't top out boulder number 1. He's going to need at least 2, I think, to put himself in the game for the lead. He can do some pretty special things in the lead, but I do believe if you want to be in the mix for a medal, you need to get 2 tops, considering the setting and the climbing that we've seen so far.
So, does anybody who's watching know which shoes Adam Ondra's wearing? Is it the Solution Comp or is it the Ondra Comp? Because I can't quite tell. I'm wondering if anybody else has realised.
Okay, Tara, we've got a jacket on screen for you. It's coming on. No, now here you go. There you go, Tara. How's that one look?
It's a Rab Zener Alpine insulated jacket, women's.
There you go. That is
40%
yeah.
off.
40%
from 138. Sorry, from 230 to 138. Bargain.
That's
Okay.
not exactly a
Guys.
soft shell. That's more of a synthetic down, as we say, insulated jacket. But you can see directly on the website there are a few other choices from Rab, like the Rab VR Summit. That's also at minus 40% that you can
Nice.
choose from.
Okay, sorry to cut you off, Milan, but we're looking at Colin Duffy almost about to top board number 3, moving up into the last move.
Ben's going to be really psyched right now. Come on, let's have a look at it.
What has he got to do, Matt, in this situation?
I think he's going to jump. Ooh.
He's taking some big falls, Colin Duffy.
Yeah,
He's a young
Colin's
guy,
really going
but-
for it.
Right, time. Come on, Adam.
Adam,
9 seconds, 8, 7. Oh, Adam didn't top that. That was the closest we've seen. He just about had that move, and it didn't quite stick that last handhold. There must be nothing on that last handhold. I can't emphasize enough. If these guys are struggling on that, there must be absolutely nothing. You guys will probably realize that as well. And it's trying to. I think Mark Fulton had it right with that kick out right. Those barn doors were flying open there.
Whoa, Ali Whale, watching Yul from Egypt. Egypt, man.
Mark Fulton again with the shoe beater this time. He's saying fairly certain he's in the Ondra comps. The Ondra comp must be very similar to a previous model. Maybe that's why they're allowed.
It looks a bit like it's built after the theory, I think, because some of the parts looks really like the theory. So I think it's maybe a mix between a theory and a solution, because he said it was for smudging.
So we're currently watching Paul on boulder number 3. Oh,
gosh.
damn.
Some big falls on boulder number 3. He's
Yeah.
a tall guy as well, so that's going to hurt. But when you're young, I guess it doesn't hurt as much.
Yeah. Paul is wearing, I believe, EB Django's, which are a French brand. They're really great shoes.
Oh, yeah?
I've worn them a lot as well. Yeah, I actually sent Hubble in EB Django's.
Amazing. Wow. If you didn't realize, Matt Wright is an incredibly strong climber. He's climbed the world's first 9A. Can we say that? Or is that like unofficial?
I mean, I'll take it.
Hubble was, of course, climbed back in 1985, was it? By Ben Moon?
1990 by Ben Moon.
1990 by Ben Moon.
Yeah.
It's seen only a few repeats.
Yeah.
And Matt Wright is one of them.
I think it's in 11 ascents now. I was the 9th ascent.
Wow, there you go. There you go. Anyone else climb 9A out there? Let us know in the comments.
There's going to be some mega wads here, hopefully.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wow. Toby Roberts on boulder number 2. He's not looking too comfortable on this. So I'd say with Toby, he's very, very powerful and he doesn't suit technical climbing too well. Yeah, people do sometimes make fun of Toby's technique. But yeah, one thing about Toby is he can try incredibly hard.
So, guys, let us know where you're watching from. If you've just joined, we're really happy to have you on board. Thanks for joining us. We are watching the Eurosport.com live stream. We currently have Paul Gempt on boulder problem number 3 and Toby Roberts on boulder number 2. And the time for anyone wanting to sync in with their player so they can watch along with us is 1 minute 44, 43, 42, 41, 40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35. Let us know if that is enough sync. If you need more sync, Tangerine was asking for some sync before. Tangerine, are you locked in with us? Hopefully you guys are. And let us know where you're watching from, because some people might be joining and not really know where to watch.
Yeah, Ben's glued to his screen whenever Colin's on. I don't blame you. It's great to support your, your own climbers, your nation. And one thing about the US is they really love doing that.
There's also 10 points if you see Teresa in the crowd, so keep an eye out for her.
10 points if you see Teresa in the crowd. Whoa!
Damn!
Paul takes another big fall from boulder number 3.
There has been some pretty intense falls on boulder number 3, even from Colin.
God, it looks like I mean, those pads are soft, but even still, that looks brutal.
I mean, they're brand new pads.
Yeah,
I
so
wonder
they're
how
not
soft
that
they
soft.
are.
So yes, so maybe they're not that soft.
I wonder what's going to happen with the Olympic pads after this.
Maybe they got taken to the local play school to get broken in, like loads of kids just jumping around in them, like the soft play center. And they're like, okay, now they're broken in, we can take them to Olympics.
They may have done that, but the climbing center is normally going to stay up after the Olympics. That's what they said at the beginning. But every nation says that. They said the same before the Athens Olympic, and we've all seen the results.
And it didn't happen.
In the most of the infrastructure that was put into place for the Athens Olympic in 2004 is completely abandoned now.
Okay, so after the current standings are Hamish MacArthur on top, Colin Duffy in second, Jakob Schubert in third, Toby Roberts in fourth. But it's not really much of a clue at the moment because we're in the middle. Some people have climbed more boulders than others.
Tuning in from Glasgow.
All right.
I live in Glasgow.
J611, a Glaswegian in the house. Excellent, man.
Yeah.
Nice to have you on board.
Yeah, we'll have to go for a climb at Dumby sometime.
Alistair Lord saying, New Zealand, appreciate the commentary a lot. Great to have you on board, Alistair. Anyone else? Anyone else having trouble with VPNs, etc., getting access to it? Where are you watching it? Is it on Eurosport 2 at the moment? Apparently it's on BBC as well. A lot of British interest in this final with two climbers, Hamish MacArthur and Toby Roberts.
So yeah, we've got a few guys asking for some syncing. So we're currently at 3 minutes 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13.
Just keep
I
going.
think that's
keep going.
I think that's good.
Okay, Tangerine wants to sync every time climbers come out. Okay, we'll try and do that for you. Anorak,
Sorato and Raku.
Sorato's his first name.
Sorato and Raku.
Sorato's his first name. Sorry, Soratu looking not as confident as he did in the first one. Maybe this isn't quite his style. This type of slabby techie boulder.
It's a bit less his style, but I think he should be able to do it. And it's the last chance for someone to top Boulder 2 because he's the last athlete out on it.
I mean, Sorato's still looking really good though, and we're expecting big things from Sorato in the future. He's looking as if he might be the future of, international comp climbing. He seems to be almost dominating the comp scene at the moment.
Yeah.
And he's only 18 years
17.
old. 17 years old. Could you imagine being 17 years old and dominating the competition scene like that? That must be really cool.
Absolutely. Anasha Flintoff saying, tuning in from Australia. Any chance I could have a sinking cues? Okay, I'll give it another one. 205, 4, 3, 2, 1. 2 minutes. There you go.
Does anybody else think that Jakob always looks offended when he doesn't do well on a boulder? He almost he takes it so personally almost, doesn't he? He's like, oh, why is this boulder so hard for me?
So resistant.
So
System. Right. Sorato climbing in Squamas, which are a great shoe. Anyone like the Squamas out there? Anyone a Squama fan? I think there are a lot of Squama fans. I think it's probably going to be a lot more Squama fans after this if Sorato can get the gold medal.
Yeah, and it's a really versatile shoes.
It's a bit more of an all-rounder. It's not so much of a specialist shoe, is it?
No, it's really a good all-rounder. It's quite soft, but not to the excess of the Theory, Drago, and all that kind of shoes.
There you go. Getting
So it's a really good all-rounder
sole.
to have.
That
Wow.
P2 tensioning system coming in to its own in that. Look how much it's given him. Oh, but not enough. Team Drago here, Stefano Piotti. Okay, fair enough. Who's Team Drago? Are you Team Scarpa? Are you Team La Sportiva? Are you Team EB? Are you Team Tenaya? Let us know what
Parallel.
team you're in. Your team Unparallel, maybe?
They have the best heels on the market. I must say, I've been so impressed with the heels on those shoes recently.
Okay, nice. I've got to say, I am Team La Sportiva. What are you, Milan?
I'm Team Tenaya and Scarpa,
Okay,
but I have other brands.
dual teamality.
I'm really glad to see that David's still in the
we
in
go.
the chat.
Sorato looking strong on board number 3. We said this isn't his style, but he's looking. He's
Sorato is going to top Boulder 2.
Is he? Oh, he's held it. He's held it. Oh,
Yes!
brilliant. The first
Awesome.
First top of board number 2. Sorato has catapulted himself up to the top.
Wow, Sorato is really amazing.
He flashed boulder number 1, and now he's got boulder number 2 on his 4th attempt. He's looking very, very pretty at the top. Sitting pretty is the phrase. I'm not saying that I think he's pretty, but he's a very good-looking guy,
I
nonetheless.
mean, in all fairness, yeah, he's probably a bit young for you, Hugo. It's the only thing.
Yes, true. Okay,
Anyway, that was terrible. Sorry, guys.
I'll refrain. I'll refrain from
No,
getting
no.
too excited.
Yeah,
Um,
I'll just stop talking and.
All right, we got some favourites coming in. I play for all the teams, got to catch them all. Plastic Maiden, very good. Ben Wright says, so smooth. Bravo, Sorato. That was pretty smooth. Considering I was banging on about that not being a style, I think that was absolute rubbish. David K still here lurking. Oh.
Yeah.
Tara XL says, my favourites are Red Chili Sosalito. Great for long days out on multi-pitches in the UK. Nice. A nice, comfortable shoe. Tara is a multi-pitch climber. Excellent work, Tara. Right, we've got Hamish. We're going to do some. I'll do some sinking. Hamish and Alberto. Hamish on boulder number 4. Alberto on boulder number 3. And the sink is coming. 3 minutes, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21. Okay.
The action is happening.
Alberto is looking pretty strong on his first attempt on boulder number 3.
And we've got Hamish looking
Second
really
attempt.
good on boulder number 4.
Second attempt. My apologies.
The action is happening.
I really feel like Alberto needs at least one top to give him any self-topping. And considering I said he's going to win, I really want him to top this route, this Boulder.
I think he needs at least 2 to be able to be on the podium.
I think you're absolutely right.
Strict minimum, because I think some athletes will top at least 3.
There is Marco Soleris, head of the IFSC.
Something that I found really interesting about these Boulder problems is
Marco
they
Soleris, is it?
Solari,
the Italian used to be an amazing climber back in his day.
president of the IFSC.
Head of the IFSC, yep.
And his daughter is also a really good, strong climber in the Italian national team.
Absolutely. Very nice guy. Met him a couple of times. Very proper gentleman and very dedicated to the IFSC and making the sport of climbing grow. Great guy.
Something that I found really interesting about these Boulder problems is they seem to be diversifying the athletes a lot more than the previous Boulder problems. We're seeing some only a few exclusive tops on the previous round, whereas this one it seems to be definitely a lot more well-rounded for a lot of the athletes, and we're not seeing such a strong bias towards the lead climbers apparently on this one.
Yeah, Serato looking really, really strong after his problems. Alberto, he's making his way through to that lower zone. Just another sync for you, 1 minute 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25. Alberto is moving.
Come on, Alberto.
Come on, he gets that pink hold just before the upper zone. Bumps up with the right. This one looks like a hard move. He stuck it, and he moves quickly to get his foot right. The Spanish coaching team
shouting,
right.
Vamos, vamos.
Come on, Alberto. Move. No one has stuck this move yet, I believe. Has anyone stuck this move? I think.
No, I don't think so. Come on, venga. Venga,
cabrón.
Venga, cabrón.
no, that's Mexican.
Come on, Alberto.
Okay,
we've got our resident Latin advisor, Seb, here.
Yeah.
Oh!
Hamish, up to the lower zone. One more move to the dymo. Alberto brings it down. 30 seconds left.
Come on, Hamish.
Swinging. He knows what he's got to do. He's got to get momentum up.
That last
here we go.
Looks awful.
He's really pushing out here.
I don't think he quite knows what he's doing here.
No, I think he
seems to be a bit indecisive.
He's lost that momentum a bit. Oh, yeah. That was close. 12 seconds left. He's not going to make a top on that. Hands go up. Hands go up. He's asking the crowd for support. Good for him, man. That was a great effort. He has got 2 tops. Or is it 1 top he's got? Let's just check the scoreboard here. Hamish has got 1 top. He topped out the first boulder, but importantly, he made the second zone, the higher zone, on each of the next 3 problems. So even though he only topped 1 boulder, he has got a score of over 50 points out of 200. Considering the setting, considering the amount of tops, that could be a fairly decent score moving into the lead round.
We do have some very exciting stuff coming now, though. We've got Colin and Adam Ondra.
Colin, I get the impression that this problem could suit Colin.
I mean, he's looking really good. I mean, he's just absolutely cruised up to the second zone. He's still on the flash, I believe. Is he going to be able to stick this final move? That's what I'm curious to know. We haven't seen anyone do this move yet. We've only seen Hamish try it once. So
it's all about getting enough momentum and then balancing yourself out on that slabby volume on the left. Here we go.
The climbers are looking very hesitant on this final move.
I think it's hard to get the right direction of dynamic movement going. But Colin seems like he's got something going, but
not too far.
Goes up for that left hold and doesn't quite get to it. I'm going to give you another sync. Oh no, I can't. Sorry, the clock's just disappeared.
I think if Colin just had a few extra centimeters to his reach, he would have stuck that final move there. He looked pretty good. Let's see it again. Very close.
He's now got a little feel of it. He's had a little feel of that final hold. Will that enable him on this next attempt to get a bit more of a hold on it? Right? Can anyone spot Therese Corti. I'm going to do a bit of a sync. 2 minutes 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15. Milan, what do you think?
Yeah, I
Colin's
think
chances are on
I'm
this
a bit
problem?
stressed because it's one of. I think it's the last. This boulder is the last chance for Adam to be able to get an Olympic medal this year, because it's already his third boulder, and he hasn't topped. He has done two high zone but no top.
That's really unfortunate for Adam. I think I might
So-
have been wrong with my predictions, but yeah,
But you
that's
gotta stick to them now. No changing. You can't change.
no, I know I can't change. I'm still
Don't
believing
try
in
and
Adam.
change. All right. good.
Still
Don't
believing
go
in
changing.
Adam's gonna make it up in the lead. I'm sure.
Colin Duffy. I think if Colin Duffy can get top here, he will be in a really good contention for the lead for the overall standings because he's a strong lead climber. Here we go. It's just that final little bit of extra movement they want before they go, and he's struggling to get it. Is he going to hold it? No.
So close from Colin.
First time that we've seen Colin really let out that cry of frustration that is kind of a bit of a trademark of his. When he really wants to get himself going, he starts screaming. And that is actually probably, maybe it's a good sign if he gets frustrated a little bit. Use some of that energy to get himself up to that final hold.
See, I'm a strong believer that if climbers suppress the way they're feeling, it's not a good thing. I think it's really good to be able to let some of that energy out and make sure that you're a bit true to yourself.
Ben Wright says, I'm pretty sure I saw Teresa going to sit down at the beginning of this round. Okay, maybe we'll have to rewind the live stream and see. Can you give us a time code, Ben? I don't think, maybe there's not one of them. Here we go. Oh, he's
yes!
it, Colin Duffy.
Oh,
Ben Wright, you've got to be
so
psyched about
awesome.
that. Come on, Americans, let us know in the comments. That is huge, Mark Fulton. Yes, Colin, come on.
Woo!
14 seconds ago, 13 seconds ago. That is a huge, huge climb from Colin Duffy. That is put massively into contention because, as we've seen, not many people are topping these boulders, and he's got 2 tops out of 4. A huge result right at the end.
That is great news for Colin Duffy.
I'm very psyched for him because the guy, he's a genuinely nice guy. He is a very hard worker. He's been studying in university at the same time. Look at the size of that hold. He had to get 2 fingers precisely, perfectly into it.
How did he not blow a pulley? That's what I want to know.
I was screaming inside for him to match that before when he started. He claimed it before he even matched it, but he knew he'd made it. Tangerine going crazy. Colin CD for
Colin
TW.
Duffy for the win.
So impressive for the win. Colin Duffy for the win. CD FTW. Thanks. Colin Duffy
climbing
for
daily.
the win. I'm gonna give that to Matt Wright. Matt Wright got it there before you, Flo. Climbing daily for the win. Yes.
Oh, of
very
course, yeah. It must be on about climbing daily.
That was amazing. What a moment. That was my moment so far.
Brilliant.
Okay, I'm going to give you another sync. So you're in sync with us. 3 minutes, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 3 minutes.
I think boulder number 3 is going to suit Toby really well. Ah, so close, Toby.
Okay, we got a record amount of viewers watching so far. 113 of you watching. Please give this video a like. Go crazy on the hearts button in the comments if you've already given it a like. Give us some stuff. Give us some spaces. Give us some all the other stuff.
I did just notice there, Toby sprayed some sort of liquid on his hands, and I'm thinking this is actually water. I've heard a thing about competition climbers. They often wet their fingers just before they're about to pull on these terrible slopers. I think a little bit of moisture sometimes can be quite helpful. It helps close the pores up just before they get on. I don't really know much else about it, but obviously they're not climbing with wet hands. They're letting their hands dry just before they get on.
They normally also do that with no text hold.
Oh.
Because on no text, the chalk is not going to help you. But if you wet a bit your hands, it's going to stick a bit more.
Brilliant.
Right. Paul Gemt almost is so close to getting that final hold.
And this boulder is going to suit Toby really, really well. I think if we're going to see a top from anyone, it's likely to be Toby. Toby is brutally strong It is disgusting how strong Toby is.
I think he's got the right hand.
He
there.
has
He's
got
the
it.
hand up.
Come on,
Is he going to
Toby.
match? Can he match? This is the big moment. Oh,
Yeah,
it's a
he's
huge
matched.
moment.
Yes, great news for Toby Roberts.
That is a huge moment because that gives him 2 out of 3. So nobody's really close at the moment to Cerato, but Cerato's only done 2. He's climbed 2. Toby has now climbed 2 out of 3. I think Matt Wright called it perfectly then. Toby using all his strength and determination to get through that final move.
Yeah, if one thing Toby really excels in is determination and strength. He's an absolute beast.
Tara Excel getting very excited for her British compatriot. Have we got any other Brits there? Or we didn't even know there was a crimp there on the other side. Did you?
I did actually notice that quite early on.
I didn't notice that. That's where you got to get it, and that's where nobody else has managed to get it. They've not managed to get the left-hand side up the left-hand side of that volume. Left-hand side.
Yeah.
Right, Teresa spotting. If you're spotting, we've got 30 seconds left. No, Paul Gemt. Come on, Paul.
Come on, Paul.
Let's get you up there, man, because if you can get this...
Yes. Really good from Paul.
Beautiful.
Skipping holds.
Okay, here we go. He's got to get enough momentum to get across. He's got 18 seconds left. 17, 16, 14. Oh,
nearly.
So
it's such
close.
a precise hold, isn't it?
Oh, that was amazing to see. I
He's
couldn't.
going up again. He wants to go again. He wants to keep climbing. Oh,
And it
no.
must be so frustrating for him because he's been really close on the Boulder 4 and 2, managing to touch the last holds, but not topping any of those.
Josh Smart. Yes, Josh has got the same point as me. They must have seen it though, Josh. Like, you think they're looking up at it, but maybe it was hidden and they didn't look at it from whilst they were at the other boulders. But it's on the left-hand side. You'd think that if anybody just moved a little bit to the left to see it, they'd see it. But you're right. Maybe they didn't see it. Maybe they haven't noticed that there is a crimp there.
I do think the athletes would have seen it. I think whilst they were out, they would have.
But do you think in that case Hamish just couldn't get his left hand up to that point?
Yeah, I think that's more likely, to be honest. I mean, these athletes are highly experienced in the competition scene, and I think as they were out there inspecting the boulder at the start, they would have mentioned it to each other. And also, there's a lot of chalk on that side crimp, so I think that's the most likely scenario from what I can tell.
Okay, I'm going to give everyone a sync. We've got Cerato and Jakob on the wall. We've got 3 minutes 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18. Okay. Right, this is breathless stuff, this, isn't it? It's really exciting. It's heating up. I'm very excited. Are you excited?
Yeah, my palms are so sweaty right now.
My palms have gone through the sweaty stage. They're now in the can I moisten them up a little bit with water stage.
Okay, so are we going to see a flash from Cerato? I think. Oh,
It's already a second go, I think.
Is it already second go?
I think
Oh,
it's second
Hugo's
go, yeah.
mic just got loud. What happened there? Can you just check me? Maybe I just spoke too close to it. Sorry, Ben. Did I just blow your earphones?
Cerato's looking amazing on boulder number 3. He's currently entering what we believe to be the crux. Is he going to use the same beater as Toby?
If he climbs this, he's going to be I don't know. I mean, he's going to have done 3 out of 3, which is going to put him well ahead. Well ahead. Nobody else has done 3 so far.
I mean, it's quite likely that Cerato is going to win the Olympic gold at this rate.
Who did you think was going to win?
I thought it was going to be Cerato. Oh, no.
That looks like
Foot
a horrible
pop.
fall.
It looked like, unfortunately, he had a bit of a foot pop there.
Here we go. Jakob makes his way up.
Yes.
The dyno.
Jakob is an absolute power beast.
You're fine on the sound. Thanks, Tara. Ouch. Exactly. That was a big fall. And the fact that he just kind of disappeared from camera shot as well made it even more dramatic. This looks like the correct beater for me.
Yeah, this looks
Oh, but
really,
then he
really
just bangs
good
his
from
back
Jakob.
there against the hole. Doesn't it? Oh, it's such a precise. It's 2 fingers that you've got to have so precise. It's almost like you've got to get balanced and then with the last of that momentum, just pop those 2 fingers in and then hold it.
Yeah, it's really hard.
Guys,
You have to be really
sorry,
precise.
breaking news. We've just got Teresa. She just popped out for a second. He's got a really short video. Can we play it?
Yes, let's go.
Let's go.
Quick Teresa video.
Okay, hello from my bathroom break. Alberto is climbing at the moment. Yeah, the crowd is like insane. I mean, it's such a vibe. Sorry for the word vibe. I'm genuinely nervous to be here, watch this, and well. Okay, bye. I think I need to run back to my seats. I got really good seats, and people are actually sitting down, so the view is there. Wait, okay. Alberto is there. Alternative camera angles. Woo!
Let's go! Thank God it was there. Let's be crazy. Come on, guys.
Come on.
Amazing. Thanks, Teresa. Right, as we're watching Cerato move
Come on,
up
Cerato,
again
my money's on you.
to the top of Boulder number 3. 9 seconds left. 8 seconds left. Can
Come
he
on,
make this?
Cerato.
Oh! Okay, that has just massively opened it up. I think if he'd
Damn.
made that, he would have put him in such a strong position. But
Now,
that has
is that-
actually opened things up. Considering that Toby's climbed that.
Is that a tie between Cerato and Toby so far?
Yeah, there is 1.3 points between them, so we can consider that's like nearly a tie.
Yeah.
So is Cerato in the lead still?
Yes.
So no, Colin Duffy is in the lead, but he has climbed one more boulder.
between
Colin
Cerato and
Duffy's
Toby-
in the lead.
But between Cerato and Toby, there's like 1.3
1.3.
points. 1.3 points. So they're very close at the top. They're the only ones that have climbed 2 boulders. No, Colin Duffy, sorry, but he's climbed 4. Okay. Anyway, if you spotted Teresa in that video, that doesn't count for spotting Teresa. You got to spot her in the crowd, by the way. But yeah, thanks Teresa for that. Teresa's not actually there working for us, but she's very kindly offering us a little bit of an insight into what it's like to be there. So Teresa, great work. Thanks very much. Right, Alberto, you've got to top this one if you've got any chance of giving yourself a chance of a medal. Come on, please, Alberto, because I said that you were going to win from quite a long time ago. You've done pretty well so far, and unless everybody doesn't make it point past number 30 on the lead wall and you top it out, you're not going to win. So you need this.
And you need to top this as well so that Hugo can get his Freddo reward.
Yes. I don't even know what that means, but absolutely.
Chocolate bar.
Ah, yes. Friend.
Yeah, for winning the bet.
Okay, exactly.
That was a
You
terrible
can't get
joke
you
from
can't
me.
get Freddos in the. Did you bring some over from the UK?
Oh, I forgot the Freddo. Never
Did you
mind.
bring any tea?
No.
Oh, what did you bring?
I just about remembered myself, let alone the tea or Freddo.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'd forget my own head if it weren't, like, part of me.
To be honest, if my head was not part of my body,
Yeah,
I'd struggle to remember it. My body would be like, just go off on a walk sometimes. Be like,
yeah,
and my head would be like, where you going? Don't forget me.
I'm glad your heads are attached.
Have you guys watched
Yeah.
Pirates of the Caribbean? One of the
Yeah,
One of the pirates.
One of the pirates from the Flying Dutchman keeps losing his head.
that's really.
Oh,
That's a
Alberto,
hard
that was a
fall.
big fall. That was a big fall. Right. Anyone just joined us? They want to let us know where they're watching from. Cerato is throwing for content. Mark Fulton.
I think Cerato just wants to make it a bit more interesting for himself.
Yeah, exactly. Doesn't want to win too easy.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to do a Yanya. He wants his competition to be close.
Yeah. So we're currently at 1 minute 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45. Come on, Alberto. Yes.
Yes, here we go.
Great. Come on.
He looked good there.
Anyway,
Right, this is super dynamic, so it doesn't really suit Alberto at all, but let's see what he can do.
I mean, he's looking pretty good on the dynamic moves just before there. I am interested to see, though, because I do think this bit is a little bit harder than the rest of it.
oh,
that was close.
That was
completely
a very good
differently.
beater.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alberto's been absolutely crushing it out in Spain over the last few months. He's climbed quite a lot of 9As, like they're nothing. It's really been impressive to see. He's got a pretty great Instagram account, which seems to have just absolutely spiraled since he won gold at the last Olympics.
Ben Wright says, I think I probably saw her sit back down after took that video. Emphasis on the word probably. Hey, Ben, you might be family, but you're not kidding anyone here, all right?
We need evidence.
Yeah, you need to get your phone out and freeze frame, please, and send it on our Instagram.
Yeah.
Or send it on my Instagram, because Ben very kindly got in touch with me on Instagram to say thanks for the shout out. Ben, anytime. Your family. To him, not me.
Yeah.
But we're all family here, right? Can we call ourselves a family?
Yeah.
Crew?
The Climbing
Tribe?
Daily family.
No, don't say tribe.
The tribe.
I prefer crew.
Crew's
gang.
good. Crew's good.
Oh,
Gang. Yeah.
Climbing,
what would be a
climbing
gang?
Daily Gang. Ah, Alberto, unlucky man. He was close in one attempt. He's off. Right. Oh, to be a judge at the Olympics. That'd be hard, wouldn't it? To be a
Would be
judge?
hard. Yeah.
Is anyone else getting hungry or is it just me?
I'm quite hungry.
I'm really hungry.
We're not actually doing anything. We're just...
Milan's always hungry.
Milan's always
I
hungry.
was
Can I
born
get another
hungry.
coffee?
That's why I'm so huge.
Can we get send the intern?
Can I get a bit of a back rub also?
Yeah. Here we go.
Ah, yeah.
Nothing too pornographic, please.
Oh, yeah, float.
Oh, yeah. Oh, right. Okay, Adam Undra, time check. Let's go. Adam Undra's on board number 4, and the time code is 3 minutes 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30, 29, 27, 8, 27, 26, 25. Right, Adam Undra fans, let us know in the chat.
Yeah.
Who wants
From
Adam Undra to do
From
well?
Brazil, the chat is Rodrigo.
Rodrigo.
From Brazil.
How you doing?
Beleza, hermano.
And Seb is from Argentina, so yeah, not too far from you. Rodrigo. I hope I said that right.
You got to roll your eyes. Rodrigo. Or is that more Spanish?
Yeah. Last time you said that, we got a donation of €2. So, Romero.
Romero.
Rodrigo.
Rodrigo. All right.
That was smart from Seb.
All right. Ben, right, you called that out. You called me out literally as I said. I think Ben's referring to the fact that he probably saw Teresa.
Yeah, no, he just said, just sent you both a screenshot. You called me out literally as I sent it.
All right, okay.
Yeah.
Where's my phone? Let me check. Let's get it up. If we do, we can get it up. Can we get it up? Is it in the image?
Yeah, send it to me.
Okay. Okay, did it? Where's he send it to? Me? You send it to me? Go on, fill the space while I'm doing this. Ben, right, here we go. No way, he's got her. Ben, right.
Oh,
I
Ben.
You were right.
Right, I'm gonna get this. That is incredible, Ben. Right,
That's
let me
it.
just. I'm gonna.
Fredo, on the way to you, Ben. Which is a chocolate bar for those that don't know.
That is incredible. Right, it's gone. We're gonna get it up on screen.
Where are you sending it?
It's on WhatsApp. You can't get it on WhatsApp. Can you get it? Okay, how do you want it?
Matamos.
Matamos?
Or Instagram?
Okay, Matamos. Right, who we got up? Matt,
Adam.
talk us through.
So yeah, we've got Adam Ondra currently on Boulder number 4. I'm really looking forward to seeing Adam Ondra trying this. It should suit him reasonably well. He's quite good at these kind of moves. But he doesn't seem to be having the best luck. Let's see, Adam. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong in assuming that Adam's good at these kind of moves. He's quite a tall climber, so I would assume that he's good at dynos. But I do recall seeing some stuff from Adam saying that he's not a massive fan of the dynamic style of modern competition climbing. I think he prefers what climbers refer to as proper climbing, which is controversial, but I must say I probably agree. I do prefer the kind of more static style of climbing. I think I'm on the side of Adam here.
How are we looking at that photo? Can we get it up yet? Not yet. Almost ready.
Adam Ondra on Boulder number 4. I'm not sure how many attempts he's had yet.
It's his third
See it,
attempt.
Adam. Come on.
Come on, Adam.
There you go.
My money is on
Teresa
you
on
and you're
screen right
letting me
now.
down.
She's been spotted.
There you go.
Yeah, there we go.
That's from Ben, right? Ben.
Nice one, man.
It's such a good smart. I can't believe you got that. That is dead eye. Oh my god.
That is incredible, Ben. Well done.
Wow.
That's so good. Like, it's one of the most impressive. That's like Where's Waldo times 1,000, like in moving frames.
How did he
Ben
manage
Wright.
that?
How did you manage that, Ben? Right.
So yeah, I can save Ben's Freddo for the family reunion, saving the international shipping. Yeah, it's a good point, Ben. Actually, yeah, I haven't got a ton of money, so that would be a...
Eagle Eye Righty. Eagle Eye Righty. Yep. Here we go. Toby Roberts on. Okay, we got a bit distracted by that. It was an amazing spot, but we're back with the action. Toby Roberts in Boulder number 4. 3 minutes, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40. Right.
Hello from Australia. What state in Australia are you from? I've been to Australia. I spent some 2.5 months living in a tent in Tasmania, as me and my fiance did 15 national parks and a lot of mountains. It was really great fun.
Where did you go?
New South Wales.
New South Wales. Go on, represent New South
Yeah.
Wales.
Australia is an amazing country. I can't wait to hopefully live there one day. I'm really looking forward to hopefully living in Tasmania one day.
Amazing. Tasmania, also the home of Chopper. Chopper Chop Chop. You know Chopper? Chopper Harris? No?
No.
Very famous Australian from Tasmania. Had a film made about him starring, what's his name? What was his name? One of my favourite movies of all time. Brilliant movie.
Yeah.
Chopper Harris.
Take 2 seconds, guys.
All right, we're off.
Could you just connect this to the Wi-Fi, please, guys? Thank you.
Oh, sorry, man. Didn't realise you're on the Wi-Fi. Near the Blue Mountains, Donald Gibson. Oh, wow.
So
Amazing climbing in the Blue Mountains, right?
oh,
Thanks for
man.
watching, guys. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, I do have clients out in Australia as well. Unfortunately, only on the east coast where it seems to rain a lot more.
Okay.
I don't know a lot about the west coast.
Donald Gibson, if you are just joining us, do you want to sink in? We are watching Toby Roberts, and the clock's just disappeared. Sorry. about that.
Hey, we got a Tassie local there. That's awesome. I love Tasmanians, but yeah, guys, please stop hitting the wallabies. It's not-
Bainey Schmal, who has been with us before, nice one. Welcome again. Don't live in WA, no mountains.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Mark Fulton had the privilege of spending 6 weeks climbing in the Blues. So good. Yes, it does look amazing. Right, time check for everybody who's just joining. Toby Roberts, 1 minute 30, 29,
Come on, Toby.
28. He's struggling with his problem. 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20. So 1 minute 20. I was, I don't know. I would have expected Toby to be quite solid on this. The thing is, if Toby doesn't manage to climb this, and if Serato doesn't manage to climb this, that will leave it very wide open for the lead route, which kind of is the situation I want.
Yeah, I think that'd be really exciting. I'm looking forward to the lead later today. That's going to be great fun. Just for those that are watching right now, we are going to be covering a live stream for the lead as well, so definitely tune in for that.
Danny Ami says, Chopper, Christian Bale. It wasn't Christian Bale. It wasn't Christian Bale. I'm sorry, I've totally forgotten his name.
Can you actually talk about the climbing and not Australia? Yeah, that's a good point, of course, guys.
What did he say?
Jort?
Okay. Sorry, Jort.
Yeah, sorry, Jort. Good point. So yeah, Toby's looking amazing on Boulder number 4. Oh, go on, Toby, do it for Britain.
Okay, come on, Toby. Looking strong.
Yes.
Here we go.
Come on.
All right.
I'm so surprised by Toby on this boulder because I thought he would suit it a lot more than what he seems to.
Okay, last mention of this, and then I promise I'll stop. It was Eric Bernard. Thanks, Donald Gibson.
Matt, what do you think it takes to be an Olympic brusher? I think there's a lot of training, a lot of qualification, or
I think in order to become an Olympic brusher, you need to have a high attention to detail. You need to be experienced within the climbing world. You need to understand the physics of texture on holds.
Yeah, I mean, it's a serious
role to play.
Okay, Serato on board number 4. Oh.
Ooh. I would say Serato is looking slightly more comfortable on this compared to Toby.
After what? Yeah.
Just about missed that crimp, unfortunately, but I do believe after a few more goes, he's going to be getting through those that hard paddle.
Okay, guys, don't forget that we will be streaming all the way through to the lead finals as well. So stay with us because this is going to get really exciting as we go through the lead. Okay, Cerato trying to get himself up to that upper zone. Yeah, that is a tough move. Some climbers found that pretty easy considering, whereas other climbers have struggled with it.
I think it's quite clear to see that Colin Duffy is an absolute beast.
Absolutely. He hit the precision he had to get, because Colin is one of the only persons that we've seen that has topped this boulder, and he's sitting at top of the leaderboard at the moment with Cerato in second place.
Oh,
But Cerato's made it up to the upper zone. He's using
Cerato.
all of that swing that he can. He's using the same beat as Jakob Schub with two hands matched on.
Oh,
he
so
went across
close.
for it, and he was there, and he just had to get his two fingers into it. But that shows you the precision needed for that final hold. It is literally a hold with two fingers in it, perfect for two fingers to get into, but you need to hit it perfectly in order to hold that swing. A little shout out to Reese McAlpine. His missus car got stolen. Recommend me a pair of climbing shoes. Semi-aggressive. I'm a US 10.5. Got a mate also in the stream, so he'll catch it. Much love from Wollongong, Australia. Okay, we'll work on that for you, Reese.
Yeah, sorry about your missus' car as well. That's very unfortunate.
Yeah, hopefully you get that sorted. Okay. Daddy Ami deleted his comment about Eric Bernard. No, he didn't. No, okay, sorry. I think Yort scared him off about talking about Australia, but maybe that's just me.
Yeah, too much talking about Australia.
We'll stop. Okay, time check. 5, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50. I think this is going to be Cerato's last chance on this boulder.
Are we going to see a top from Cerato? Let's see it.
Are we going to see a top? This, I think, probably is one of the harder boulders of the four. This section is okay. It's just this last move. Can he get it? Can he catapult himself up to the top of the leaderboard? This would really put himself in pole position. Considering the strength of his lead climbing, this would be massive for Cerato to get this. Oh, so close.
So
He's going straight back up on the wall. He wants another go. He thinks he can get it in 15 seconds. There's 15 seconds left, 14 seconds, 13, 12. Makes the triple
Come on,
dino up.
Cerato.
No.
Oh, no.
Okay.
This is very interesting now because that puts Toby and Cerato in quite a similar position. Cerato did slightly better, reaching the second bonus.
Let's go over to Milan. Talk us through the top.
So
what are we looking at?
the first one is Cerato Anraku with 69.3 points. The number 2 is Colin Duffy with 68.3 points. Third place for Toby Roberts with 63.1. And after that we have Hamish MacArthur and Jacob Schubert, who, if they perform really well and the other one don't perform that well, could still be in contention for the podium. And the rest of them are at 24 points. Paul Jenft, Adam Ondra and Alberto Gines Lopez.
There is a slight thing on Jakob. It's like there's a star next to his point system. I'm just wondering, somebody did mention in the comments
an
on
appeal
whether...
or something like that. I think it's been going on since after his second or third boulder. It's been quite a while now.
So is it the athletes that call the appeal?
It's the coaches.
So
that come with video and they provide. That's why you see nearly all of the coaches filming the athletes, so they have their own images to show to the judges if there is an appeal.
Okay, guys, that is the end of the boulder round. I think the big talking points for me for that was it was like, if you're looking at all the problems, the first one was obviously the easiest to climb with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tops out of 8. The second boulder problem only got 1, and that was by Serato. The third problem, again, only 1 by Toby Roberts. And the fourth, only 1 by Colin Duffy. We've got 3 climbers having climbed 2 boulder problems, and they make up our top 3. It is very, very, very tight, it's got to be said.
One thing that I think also should be mentioned is that the route setters clearly did an amazing job at diversifying the setting here at the finals. It's really, really cool. I thought this was a great round, and these are some of the best boulder problems that I've seen.
Yes, absolutely. That was super interesting.
Guys, I've just got something come in. It says on the, I don't know if you can read that at the top of the screen, it says about men's boulder with Jakob Schubert. There's a potential appeal.
Yeah. Appeal by France against Lozone of... Sorry, Milan, go on then.
Yeah, appeal by France. No, I was just saying it's not the style.
It's not what?
Their style to appeal. No, but it's so it's not an appeal from himself to gain point. It's an appeal from some other team saying he didn't do the low zone on Boulder 3, so to take points off him.
Yeah, potential impacts -5 points apparently. So I guess
we can watch it now. He's actually on screen now in the highlights. We're looking at his Boulder number 3.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's see what they're talking about, if they'll show us this whole thing.
I don't think he stuck it, did he? I think he got to it, but didn't quite hold it for long enough, potentially.
Okay, we don't get to see it. They cut away. But I think interesting points for that for me is initially I thought Serato was going to blow everybody away in that round. I honestly thought after he topped the first 2, he looked like he was gonna blow everybody away in that round. So for me, I think as a spectacle, it's super interesting that he didn't manage to climb the boulder number 2 or 3 or 4, and that kind of brings it into the lead round in a much tighter spot between all the climbers. Right, so we've got a little break now until 12:30. Should we do the giveaway? Whilst we still got people on the stream, we still got 102 people watching. We're going to do a giveaway today. We've got to figure out. Should we do a prediction of 1, 2, 3s? No, that's probably not the best. Let's say, what is the winning score going to be? Closest wins the giveaway.
Yeah.
How would that be?
Let's do that.
Sound alright?
So yeah, guess the points, I guess.
I don't know. I'm not sure. Is that the best way to do it? Do you think?
Let's have a quick think, and we'll come back after the pause, and we'll let you know.
Okay. Let's have a quick show of what the giveaway is going to be. We've got some. We've got very beautifully modelled by Milan.
Ooh.
We've got a nice Petzl bag that he's showing. Let's just open it up. See what's
Lovely.
inside. You can get a rope in here, right? I think.
You can get a rope in here.
Yeah.
It's a rope bag.
It's a rope bag. Oh, it's got tarp in the middle.
Oh, tarp included.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Very trendy, very urban style. You
Okay.
can put it on your shoulder. Do your grocery shopping with it.
You can look beautiful just like Milan.
Okay.
Yeah, that's gonna be hard.
And we've also got a bunch of harnesses that we've got that we are gonna give away. Depending on your size, depending on who the winner is, we'll find a harness that suits you, and we'll stick it in there and we'll send it off to you. But stay
Stick it
tuned.
in
We're gonna
there.
come back at about 12:30 in about half an hour for the lead round, and we will have a little break until then. If you got any questions, let us know. Good luck with the car situation, Reese. It was fun chatting with you. Anastasia, at the moment, boulders 2, 3, and 4 were topped once and by different people. I mean, that's great setting. You got
Really awesome. And
Perfect setting.
I just want to thank everybody as well for tuning in. It's been really great having you here.
Have we got anyone on call? No. Not at the moment. Okay.
After the finals, we're gonna have inside climber.
Inside climbing after the finals.
Possibly Teresa Corti. We'll see.
Okay, we're not. That isn't. Sorry, I'm just got to say we're not. We're gonna figure out what the prediction is. What we want you to do to give the giveaway. So don't put your predictions in yet. Danny Amy, delete that and come back to us. I don't mean to. You've already deleted a comment. I'm sorry, But just we'll come back with the parameters of the competition.
We'll pin it in the chat as well.
Oh, sorry, Danny. But it probably won't be that. It'll be something else. We'll make something else up. Okay. All right. Nice one, guys. See you at 12:30 for the lead. All the best. Bye.
See you soon, guys.
Okay, it's the big one. This is the lead part of the combined men's finals. It all comes down to this. Thanks very much, guys, for chatting in the live chat. You guys are bringing up some great discussion points, talking about how the guys did in the semi-finals compared to the finals and what this route is looking like. A bit of kind of predictions going on there. It is looking very exciting. What is interesting is that we're going to see come out first. We're going to see Hamish come out first. We're going to see Colin Duffy coming out one of the first. And then Paul Gempt and then Jakob Schuber. So those 4 climbers, the Jakob, Colin and Hamish are really well placed. So we're going to get to know a lot of what the other kind of climbers are going to need like pretty early on. So it's going to be interesting. Oh my gosh, it's very exciting. How are you feeling, Matt Wright?
Oh, I'm really nervous for the athletes. I think we've had a great Boulder round already, and the lead is hopefully going to be just as exciting, maybe even more exciting. I'm just wondering how the athletes are going to get on with this. Really cool.
Joseph Crotty in the comments was saying that Toby and Serrato were nearly identical in lead semi results, with Duffy 10 points back. However, Duffy looks the freshest right now. It's true. You got to say that Toby and Serrato looked really strong in the lead, but then Colin Duffy is more of a lead specialist. So, and I think it goes back to what you're talking about, people's faces and reading like their bodies and movements and how they're kind of how tired they are, how well they've recovered after the Boulder round.
Yeah.
All that kind of stuff starts becoming a factor, right?
Yeah, and we were watching Toby have a lot of goes on the physical boulders, and I'm just wondering if he's maybe got a little bit tired from that. I wouldn't be surprised. Adam Ondra as well. Again, he had a lot of goes on the boulders, so I'm just wondering, like, how are the athletes going to cope, having climbed a fair bit just before this lead route.
Now, you think that the first 4 have got a great chance. Obviously, the first 3 are looking pretty good at the top with 2 tops. Hamish MacArthur in 4th place with 1 top. Jakob Schuber with 1 top. And actually, I guess that has been upheld, that 3rd Boulder appeal, because he has 0 points on that 3rd Boulder. So I think that appeal by the French team has been upheld, and he did not get any points on that 3rd Boulder, which has put him a little bit off the pace a little bit. We're going to need to see something pretty special from Jakob to get himself up from 5th place onto that podium. Of all the climbers in that 8, he's the kind of guy that can make stuff happen when it really, really matters.
And the great thing is about this lead route as well is that as you start approaching the top of the route, every move is 10 points. So, yeah, that could make a real big difference if someone like Jakob did manage to get up there. Oh, this could be very interesting.
Okay. How are you guys feeling? Are you feeling as nervous as we are, as apprehensive? Milan, how are you feeling? And what do you think is going to be the big factors in deciding the medals in this one?
I'm feeling really stressed out for them. I'm anxious, actually.
Yeah.
I think everything is still possible. Up to.
Do you think everything is still possible, or
up to Jakob Schubert?
Yeah.
I think everything is still possible. He needs to do 26 points more than Sorato and Raku is going to do, because that's their point difference at the moment.
That's a big points difference, right?
That's a big point difference, but as Matthew pointed out, the last holds in the lead climbing are worth each 10 points. So just 3 more moves, and he's in the lead if he does 3 more points in the head wall. So
yeah,
could happen.
Well, best of luck to the athletes. I'm really excited to see how they get on. So who do we have first? Is it going to be Hamish? You mentioned
Hamish is going to come up first, and then Colin, and they're basically going on the same
order as
they
morning.
did for the bouldering. Yeah,
that's wicked. So we should see some really exciting stuff to begin with.
Jakob, just looking at Jakob. Jakob's got a big mark on his left-hand side of his face. I wonder if that came from something that happened in the bouldering round, or if it was something that happened before, or maybe he got a scrap in a fight last night in Paris.
He probably did know in Jakob. He probably took the boulders a bit too personally and just went and
headbutting them.
Yeah, started scraps with the route setters.
Yeah, took it offensively. Okay, we've got 15 seconds left of the route setting. So 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. That's for everybody who wants to get sunked up. 3, 2, 1. Okay, inspection is over. They will now be taken backstage. And the first climber out is going to be Hamish. And the butterflies in my stomach have started to churn. That my fajita wrap, whatever it's called, what are they called, the little balls that you put? I'm not even talk about it. Anyway, Hamish, my stomach's starting to churn.
Yeah.
Huh?
No comments.
My stomach is starting to churn with nerves. But
Anyway,
let's
let's
hold it
get
together.
psyched for Hamish. I'm really looking forward to seeing how Hamish gets on with his first attempt. Well, first and only attempt on the route. The climbers only get one go at the route. So yeah, the pressure is on.
Tara XL is not feeling as anxious as she was yesterday trying to find a VPN. How are you watching it, Tara, today? I'm genuinely interested. Is it on Eurosport 2? Is it on the BBC? I wonder if the BBC is streaming this. Because this, this is a big one with 2 British athletes. There's not many finals with 2 British athletes, happening these days. So maybe the BBC is streaming it.
I hope they are. That'd be great, wouldn't it? I mean, the BBC should be.
BBC did stream the boulders, but nothing so far yet on the. Not currently showing the lead. Okay, so who's working? Are you guys trying to work at the same time? Tara just sent through a message saying trying to work as well. Yes, Eurosport 2 has it on with no interruptions.
Yeah,
That's what we're talking about. Tara has got it. I just hope they keep it on for you, Tara.
Yeah.
But you'd think they would. This is the final of the men's. It's going to be about an hour, probably. So you'd think that they'd keep it on. Oh, leaders on BBC now. Okay, so we got on BBC,
Wicked.
we got on Eurosport 2. I think they understand that this is business time.
Yeah, I've also been struggling to do any work this week. With what's been going on, the Olympics, it's just been really hard to focus with work.
Right, giveaway. We haven't decided what we're going to do for the giveaway.
Have you?
Huh?
Have you?
Okay, guys, are we going to talk about Europe?
Yes, you can talk about Europe. Was it Teresa's seat number? Is that weird, or you got any other ideas?
Okay, if we can guess what Teresa's seat number is, the closest one. Oh, it's the same thing. Closest one. Okay, so let's just do it. Combined score, right? But I've got to say, unfortunately, we can't send outside of Europe and we can't send outside of the UK. I know a lot of you are watching outside of that, but we can't do it. It's a giveaway. It doesn't work on the invoices. It's way too complicated. So we're going to have to limit the giveaway to within Europe. I'm sorry to the guys in Australia and America. Ooh. But just for a bit of fun, can you leave your closest estimation to what the winning amount of points will be? Okay? What do you think the winning amount of points will be?
Anthony mentioned watching from Australia and the commentary cut out during the Boulder observation.
Can I get the giveaway? Sorry, we'll show the giveaway. Milan's going to show the giveaway real quick before the climbing starts. Lovely petrol bag.
And lovely Belgian men as well.
It's a rope bag. It's got a tarp in it.
Is Milan in the giveaway as well? Are we giving him away?
Yeah, Milan comes free with the giveaway.
Yeah, free of charge.
Okay, Hamish is starting. The giveaway also includes a harness as well. So let us know what you think it's going to be. Quickly, go. What is the... We've only got till Hamish climbs this. So what is the combined winning score going to be? And... Yes. All right, Ben Wright's already in there. 169.3, Serato tops. Ben Wright's put it out there straight away. Good for you, man.
Yeah.
Go. Right, everybody, go. If you're within Europe, Ben Wright's in America. He can't actually play, but that's fine. He's kicking us off because he's Matt Wright. Maybe Matt Wright, when you go for the family reunion, you can give it to him if he wins.
Yeah, that'd be great.
I guess we'll allow the comments before the break as well. That one's in.
Anyway, guys, sorry to interrupt
Yes.
you. We've currently got Hamish climbing.
Go for it.
I'm really psyched to be watching Hamish climbing. It's just going to be so exciting. We have got 2 British athletes in the finals, which is great for Britain. We're really, really happy about this. I would say that Hamish is probably a lead specialist, but in the UK, unfortunately, the routes are often very bouldery and short. But yeah, they can be quite sustained as well. Hamish does train like an absolute weapon, though, so I can imagine his fitness is really well dialed in. And hopefully he'll perform really well on this route, and maybe we'll see a podium from Hamish. Let's just see.
And Kiddings is asking how to enter the comp. You just need to comment, like the other people watching, what you think the total score is going to be. That's all.
Hamish looking really, really strong. There's no feet on this section. It kind of looked like the white section was all right, and then now the route is really stepping up a notch and getting really quite powerful. I'm just paying close attention to Hamish's face so far, and he's looking really quite focused. He's looking good so far.
Okay, I'm going to do a quick time check. 4 minutes, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 4 minutes. Okay, so Hamish is climbing.
Hamish is looking amazing so far. He's nearly at the end of the first blue section of the route. He's looking really great. Doesn't look like he's struggling much so far.
Okay. We've got some guesses coming in for the combined score. If you don't know, we're doing a giveaway. And if you can guess the closest to the combined score of what will actually win the competition, then you will win the giveaway. However, you do have to be in Europe. But you can play outwards of Europe as well. But you unfortunately won't win. But sorry about that. It's just the way it is. Potions packaging is a killer.
Quick fire question for you guys. Is anyone going to top? Hugo?
Yes.
Matt?
No.
Milan?
I don't think either.
Okay.
All right. Hamish is now entering the white section of the route. This is where we've seen some pockets and some really small looking crimps. Hamish is looking great so far. He doesn't look too pumped. He's starting to get a little bit of bending of the elbows, a bit of chicken winging. So we're assuming, he's managed to actually get the clip wrong. Oh, no, he hasn't.
To reclip it?
Did he?
No, I don't think so.
I thought he got the clip wrong then. It just must have been a weird angle. But anyway, yeah.
Oh, that's a hard move. That is
wow,
a hard move.
look at this, Hamish. Come
on.
on.
That's huge.
Just incredible. Look at the strength in
That's going to be
those
so
guns.
That's going to be so aesthetic for the images and for the photograph.
Oh, that is looking really strong up into the 60-point section.
Wow, Hamish is getting really high up and setting a really high standard for the rest of the athletes.
If he can start knocking off some moves in this top section, he's going to really catapult himself up.
Hamish is starting to look a bit tired. I think he's going to fall off soon. He's starting to lose a little bit of power. There we go. He's off. Called it, didn't I?
Very good. Very good. Okay.
What can I say? Right is in my name.
All right, a score of 72 points there for Hamish. You've got to say that does seem like a good solid score, but we don't know until other people are trying it. However, he did get himself up into that top points level category, and that's when the real points start to really kick in. So he's pretty happy with it as well. He's smiling. Yeah, he's happy. He's happy.
Well, Hamish has just completed the last bit of climbing that he's ever going to, well, maybe not ever do at the Olympics. Hopefully we'll see him in the Olympics in the future. But for this year's Paris Olympics, this is the last climb that he'll be doing. So it's great to see that he's really happy with his performance.
That move we're watching now was pretty spectacular. The what do you call that? A background, a loopy campus move.
I think we should call this this move that Hamish has done on the white section a new name. If anyone's got any suggestions for what we should call this move, I think we should call it like a 360 badass move.
Yeah, 360 campus.
So
really
original.
nice. But Joseph Crotty in chat saying the top looks like the crux.
Yeah, I'd say it definitely looks like it gets quite a lot harder towards that final blue section. Okay. We're about to see Colin Duffy.
I think we're going to be able to tell a lot from this climb. If Colin Duffy gets to about the same spot as Hamish MacArthur, I think that's going to be, I don't know, that's going to be where a lot of people might fall, or just before that.
Yeah, and he's meant to be a lead specialist, and he still finished second during the bouldering round, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he finished second during the bouldering round, so it's a good chance for him to get a medal. And a good chance for us to see lead specialists on that route.
He finished 6th in the lead in the semi-finals. So he's going to want to hope for something a little bit better than that in order to get himself on the podium. As he moves up through the non-point scoring, I'm going to do a little quick time check. 5 minutes 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24. Let us know if you're in sync. You can't actually show us the climbing, can you? Kiddings, we cannot. Sorry. We are just watching along. You can watch it on Eurosport 2. And you can watch it on BBC. Apparently it's streaming at the moment if you're in the UK. Where are you watching from, Kiddings? Let us know and we'll try and get you sorted out with a stream.
Is the guesses locked now? Has the climbing started?
Yeah, I think the guesses have locked now to see. So thanks very much for all your guesses. We've had about 10 or 15 maybe. So yeah, look forward to seeing what the winning score is going to be.
Guys, please like this video. It helps us out so much. We'd really, really appreciate it.
Yeah, if you haven't already, that'd be great. Thank you very much. Kiddings.
Come
no, okay,
on,
fine.
Colin. Colin is looking great so far. He's just about leaving the blue very soon. Or should we call it the yellow section? Yellow volumes, blue holds.
Ukrainian section.
The Ukrainian section.
Ukrainian section. Very
Or
nice.
Swedish section you can choose. IKEA section.
The IKEA section.
Milan obviously knows his flags. I don't.
I like the idea of the route setters going through and getting lost in IKEA, trying to find their holds. Where's the hold section? Where's the hold section? That's right at the end, right by the checkout.
Yeah, that's why the section is completely bent and not straight at all.
Kidding says, on holiday I'll check Discovery. Gran Canaria. I think you might have to get a VPN unless they're showing it on Spanish TV. Is anybody watching it on Spanish TV, guys? Let us know in the comments if you're watching it in Spanish on Spanish TV.
Things are getting really exciting for Colin as he's approaching not hold 30 but 30 points. So yeah, he's just entering what looks like the really tricky section on the white holds. This is where we've seen Hamish do a really cool whatever we want to call this move, like weird kind of campus pocket pull through move. Colin is apparently a lead specialist, so we should hopefully see Colin beat the height that Hamish got, and we may see him on the podium, which would be really, really cool. I could imagine a lot of Americans are really happy about this so far.
Stefano Piotti is asking if the new official
Ali.
Oh, sorry.
So easy.
I'm not going to read out comments right now. Wow.
Colin is an absolute beast.
360 campus. Incredible. Wow.
Wow. Come on, Colin.
He's just got to get beyond this next move to take over Hamish MacArthur for first place.
Oh, come on, Colin. We can... Come on.
Here we go.
Yeah,
Moving
there
through.
we go. I think he's beaten the height that Hamish got. Oh, no, he's very similar. He's in the same spot. Same move as Hamish. Brilliant.
But same move. However, that does take him up to first place. Here we go.
It seems that we've got a bit of a crux towards the top of the route here. We've lost 2 climbers towards the top. So it was just past hold 60. Not hold 60, sorry, the 60 points mark. Such power. Yes, such power. It's amazing to see.
So 68.3 in the Boulder for Colin. 68.1. Very, very consistent.
Yeah.
Consistency is key in this one. And Colin Duffy is in first place. Hamish MacArthur in second place. So one would imagine that one of those two will be on the podium. It's going to be Colin if it's any of them, because Hamish is in second place. Is that enough for Colin to get on the podium? Toby Roberts could take him. Jakob could take him, and Serato could take him.
Thing is, Jakob needs to get quite a few moves further than these guys, just because of his letdown in the Boulder round.
Yes, exactly. So you think that if everybody gets to a similar point to where Colin and Hamish got, Jakob's going to have to effectively almost top it.
Yeah. Oh, come on, Jakob.
So who's up next? I think we've got Paul Gemft of France. Can this home support boost him up this lead wall higher than he's been before? I would throw to Milan to see if, let me know if Paul is more of a lead climber than a boulderer. Give us a bit of background on him, but he's not actually sat down.
He's a bit of both. Lately, he has done quite well in lead as well.
Okay.
When at the beginning it was quite of a problem for him. I'm going back to my sitting place. But he's been doing well in both. Even if I think he's training a bit more in Boulder. In Boulder now that he has opened his own bouldering gym with Mejdi Shark. So I think it's meant to be a bit better at bouldering now.
Imagine owning your own bouldering gym. That'd be great.
Okay,
That
so
would be really nice.
just a little
That would
time
be
check
very
for
nice.
you. Paul Gemft is on the wall, and it's 5 minutes 34, 33, 32, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26.
So just noticed, I think Paul is wearing EB. They appear to. In fact, I'm pretty sure they are EB Guardians, which are actually a really nice shoe. They're a mid-ground.
You know a lot about EB climbing shoes.
Yeah, I used to work with EB. They're a very, very nice brand.
Oh, nice. Okay. Ufi says, thanks for the commentary, guys. I can't stand the official French one. Glad to have you on board, Ufi. Romain says, same in Germany. Dude has no clue about climbing. Okay, great. Well, good to have you guys on board. At least it gets you a bit chance to chat amongst yourselves.
Oh,
as well
Paul
as with
has
us as
actually
well.
got a no-hands knee bar in. This is really exciting. It means he's going to be able to get a nice rest here.
He's really
So that's
good at.
very smart from
He's
Paul.
really good at knee barring.
Yeah.
He uses it a lot. And Afi, you think the commentary of French TV are not good? Do you know who is doing the commentary?
I thought it was Charlotte Durif.
It must be Charlotte Durif, but I don't know who with.
That's a shame. I thought. Oh, okay. Paul is looking pretty strong here so far.
Yeah, Paul's looking really great, and with the kind of routes that the French have, it's often very long, often very sustained. You'd think that Paul has very good endurance. Does Paul climb outside at all? Do you know, or is he pretty
I've
much?
only ever seen
He
him in
has to
competitions, but I'm
climb
sure he does.
outside. We even have a video on the French channel of EpicTV, on EpicTV Relais Vertical, where he's one of the climber in the video. So he's also a really strong outside climber.
Cool.
Sport Billy 82 has pointed out, with these scores, only Jakob can claim a medal. If Paul or Alberto or Adam top, they can only go over 124 points.
Exactly.
Wow, there you go. So
That's a very good point.
it's a good point, and it's a shame because we were hoping that the whole field would have a chance of a medal going into this lead, but these guys still do. Does Paul still have a chance?
To have a medal, yes.
He still has a chance.
To have the gold medal, clearly not. He has
Could be
a
the
small...
bronze. Could be the bronze if everybody else fails miserably on the lead wall. But it's going to be an outside chance because he was on 24.4 points, and a top would only put him to 124 in third place.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's looking a little bit unlikely that we'll be seeing Paul on the podium, but you never know. He could absolutely smash this with the top. It's looking quite unlikely, though, because I'd say he's looking very tired already, and he's still got a lot of climbing yet to go. His arms are getting bent. He's looking a little bit sketchy, struggling with the clips.
Look at the wind as well.
Yeah.
You can see you can see it in his shirt, and you can see also it in the quick draws and the slings.
Come on, Paul.
Yeah.
This is the big move here. 360 campus move.
He's
Come
He's
on,
going
Paul.
for it. Here we go.
Yes.
There's a boulder in him.
But he has unfortunately missed the clip, which is going to deduct some points from him.
Oh, he's just noticed
He's
it.
not going to be able to get
Yeah,
that.
he just noticed it now. He's gonna try to do that. He's crazy.
Gosh.
He's
just
gonna
not
try
gonna
to do
manage it.
double
He's not
knee
going to be
bar.
able to get that clip.
No, and he knows it, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Running out of endurance there for Paul. It's a shame. That's a hard move, and it's surprising. Like, we've seen two of the strongest climbers go through that, but it's still a hard move. You can't forget that is a really tricky move.
It looked to me like Paul was very pumped when he entered that move there. I could tell that he was starting to, lose a little bit of strength towards maybe midway through that white section.
Yeah. Okay. Charlotte is doing fine, but her co-commentary is clueless, says Oifi on France TV. We're a big fan of Charlotte Drift, so I'm glad to hear that. We've done lots of work with Charlotte over the years. Paul gives a big cuddle to Colin and Hamish. How the RX Hunter asked, do we see the climbing live at some point? Not on this channel, unfortunately. We haven't got the rights to stream the Olympics on YouTube. However, you can watch it on Eurosport. I think it's on Eurosport 2. It's on the BBC. Depends where you're watching from, in fact. Why don't you let us know where you're watching from? And if you do, people in the chat will try and help you out, trying to find the best place for you to watch it. The Spain coverage is coming from Kiddings. Where was it? I saw it somewhere. RTVE. Kiddings, I hope you managed to tune in with RTVE, apparently in Spain, broadcasting it. The GB Olympic commentators for 2020 weren't great. I think you're in better hands now if you're watching Eurosport. You got Matt Groom, but you could be in even better hands if you're here with us.
Yeah, I agree.
I think our hands are quite soft, delicate, but also quite sweaty.
And our voices are also soft and delicate.
Let's check that. And Milan, give us some facts straight away about Jakob Schubert.
Yeah, the next climber is Jakob Schubert, one of the GOAT of the sport, one of the only climbers to have topped 9C. He's, of course, an all-rounder, because it's Jakob Schubert. But he's meant to be a bit more of a lead climber. That's where he spends most of his time, climbing outdoor. The only reason he isn't in Flatanger at the moment is the Paris Olympics. I think he's going to go back there in Norway pretty soon.
Yeah, apparently his new project is called Project Bigger.
Here's the belayer the people
Project
were talking
Bigger.
about.
Oh, yeah.
With the jacket and the sunglasses.
Damn.
Yeah.
I wish I was as cool as that belayer.
Yeah, boy.
Styles for days. Okay, I'm going to get you guys sunk up. It's 5 minutes, 51, 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45, 43, 42, 41, 40. Okay, let us know if you are as impressed by the belayer as we are. The styly belayer. Did you see him with his glasses and his jacket? He was looking very cool. Got a lot of love in the chat yesterday, didn't he? Or she? Is it a good... Let's not go there.
Yeah.
Okay, nice. Okay. None, of course, as good as Milan's. Milan getting a lot of love.
Yeah, but that's my roommate.
Zach, welcome aboard.
He's a nice guy, even if he's American.
I'm really sorry to hear that you have to live with Milan, Zach. That's very unfortunate.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, Jakob's on the wall. Let's not get distracted by the belay artist, even though he is very much an artiste.
Yeah, we are looking one of the best climbers of all time.
Okay, best competition climbers of all time, but he's also climbed a couple of 9Cs. A 9C?
He's climbed 9C, yeah. That's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah. Okay, Jakob, we feel like you've got to push yourself through where Colin and Hamish well, we know you do, to get any chance of getting on that podium. You've got to push it right to the top of that head wall. And that head wall, as has been pointed out, is the crux. So this is going to have to be some performance of Jakob to drag himself up that leaderboard and onto the podium.
And Jakob is known for having some of the most impressive endurance of any athlete in the world. So I'm hoping to see Jakob maybe get close to top in this route.
That would be pretty epic.
Yeah, and it would be great news for Jakob as well, because he really does need to play catch up here.
Yeah, and I would really really love him to get an Olympic medal. For everything he's done in the sports. He has done, I think, also 9A bouldering.
Yeah, he recently climbed Alphane, 9A Boulder.
Yeah, and so he's the only person in the world to have done 9C lead climbing and 9A in bouldering. So really on an all-rounder. And also comp and outside climber, so really complete.
And he's 34.
And he's 37, no?
No, 34.
34, nah, I'm being mistaken. 34.
Right, who's shouting for Jakob? Come on, give him a little bit of support in the chat.
Come on, Jakob.
I'm rooting for him. Jakob is an excellent guy. He's an incredible climber, and he's just been around for such a long time. He's been in that Austrian team for around about 18 years, I would say.
So I've only actually started to see things from Jakob over the last few years. I mean, I've mostly been focused on outdoor climbing ever since I've started climbing. And it's only been more recently that I've seen Jakob's name popping up in the outdoor world.
Yeah, he's a special climber. As he moves up into the upper section, the upper head wall.
Are we going to see Jakob fall off the same move as the other two athletes? That's going to be interesting. He's only 2 moves away.
He's taking a bit of a rest here. He's climbing clever. We saw it yesterday with Aaron McNeese. Resting while they can. He's still got 2 minutes, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9. Here he goes. Onto the head wall.
Come on, Jakob.
He's had a bit of a shakeout and he's ready to go.
Yeah, he's using very nice beta. Yeah, so Jakob has now got a new high point on this route.
Yeah.
He's currently in third place.
Allez.
He's
Jakob's
got
looking
quite a bit
great.
to do before he catches up with Hamish. For second place, he's got. You can see there 2 more moves ahead.
Come on, Jakob.
Guys giving it all in the chat.
Choking and blowing because he's that good.
First place, he's pretty much going to have to make a top here, but he's still looking pretty strong. How is he looking, Matt Wright?
He's looking really good. I think we might see a top from Jakob. He's so close. Come on.
Oh, statics that.
2
Huge
moves away.
move.
Come on, Jakob.
Oh! But he has put himself right into contention by getting into first place. That was some performance. He's angry though.
Jakob's always
But the Austrian coaches are ecstatic.
That's so nice. That means that
I think he's got a medal.
normally, no, he's got a medal.
He's got a medal.
No, not normally. He's got a medal.
96 result. 4 moves from the top. No, maybe less than that. Sorry.
Yeah.
So close to topping that out.
He has got a medal.
Has got a medal. Definitely has a
Yeah,
medal.
because there is still 4 climbers to go. Sorato and Raku and Toby Roberts could still
Take over him.
Yeah. But the other 2 are Adamandra and Gines Lopez Alberto, and they are like 115 points away from him. So even if they top,
wow. So even if they do top,
so
it's not going to be
Jakob
quite
Fuber has
cutting
got
it.
an Olympic medal.
That's awesome.
We don't know the color of it, but he has got one.
Yeah.
What a performance.
So cool.
That is awesome for Jakob.
What a performance there from Jakob. He had to do that. He had to get that far ahead of everybody else in order to get himself on the podium.
Great job, Jakob.
We
That's
don't know
awesome.
yet whether it'll be enough to get him higher than bronze, but the fact that he's able to pull a climb like that out in the final of the Olympics, he does it time and time again on the IFSC. Just when you don't know if he's got enough left in him, he pushes out that extra couple of moves.
It just shows how impressive Jakob's endurance is. He really can just keep climbing forever.
Amazing. Second bronze for sure. Sport Billy very excited. Backpacking trombonist, at least bronze now. Sport Billy 82, Jakob is definitely a medal. So, incredible.
And
Really, really incredible. The fact that he's doing this still at the age of 34, I think is the next youngest competitor is 31, Adam Ondra.
yeah, I think that's the closest to him.
And we all think Adam Ondra's getting older. Jakob Schuber just does it time and time again.
And the next climber coming up is going to be Alberto Rines Lopez, the reigning Olympic champion. He doesn't have at this point any chance of a medal because he's too far away because of his bouldering. But he's a specialist lead climber, so I think it should be we should see a good fight from him, even if he
Got a bit of
seems
a
to be
limp on,
limping.
did you see that?
Yeah, exactly. He seems to be limping.
He's limping.
We do seem to have a very well-rounded competition here, though. It doesn't seem to be biased towards anyone in particular. It seems to be very well-rounded, which is exactly what we wanted for the Olympics.
Hugo, would you say he's Olymping?
Very good. I hope that we had the camera on you when you said that, Flo, because that was an
Because you looked
excellent
really proud.
image. Yep. Joseph Crotty. Wow. Jakob delivers the goods. He does time and time again when it really matters. I remember Charlie Bosco saying that to me a good 10 years ago. He said, the one climber you can always count on to get themselves in the zone when they really need to is Jakob Schubert, and he's still doing it. Okay, so Ben Wright, I think he recognises that actually means that Colin Duffy probably won't get a medal, which is a real shame.
That is a real shame. I
Yep.
was really, really excited to see Colin's performance.
The truth is, Colin would have wanted to get a little bit higher on that lead wall in order to get himself up there. That's
From Colin's perspective, though, I don't think like we weren't necessarily expecting him to make podium anyway, but he still pulled out an amazing performance.
yeah, absolutely.
And
he
he's
did really
also
well.
really young. He's 20 years old. So lots of the athletes that we're seeing in the top spots this year are normally still going to be there in 4 years. So that's good also for com climbing. You see that there are still lots of new climbers that are stronger and stronger every year.
Okay, we got any Spanish out there following Alberto Hines Lopez? You guys cheering on your Spanish compatriot? Venga, venga.
Your compadre?
Alberto, to be honest, was my bet to win the gold. I thought he'd just like deliver again. However, I think his bouldering and the fact that he's had an injury has kind of played against him.
Yeah, unfortunately, that is going to let him down.
Yeah. Colin Duffy has absolutely crushed today. It's been an amazing display. And I honestly thought with that display in the bouldering, I thought that he would have a massive chance of podiuming. That's a verb, I think. But the truth is, I think he'll be disappointed with his lead round. Okay, as we're watching Alberto campus his way up, looks very comfortable. Nice and steady.
Yeah, Alberto's looking amazing right now.
How are those arms looking?
He's looking good so far. I don't think Alberto's too pumped at the moment. I think he's actually still got quite a lot left in the tank. It would be exciting to see Alberto potentially top the route if he does. I think there's a decent chance he will because he has got very, very good endurance. Alberto's been climbing a lot of 9As outside over the last few months, so he's clearly in very, very good shape.
Apart from that injury.
Yeah, he does appear to have a slight injury. I'm wondering if this is still his toe.
Yeah, I think so.
So for those that don't know, Alberto has actually entered the Olympics with a broken toe, which is really, really impressive. The fact that he's even managed to get this far is just amazing.
Well, he's got some really nice beater on that 360 campus move, turning it into a non-360 campus move.
Yeah.
He must have wasted a lot less energy doing that than the other climbers were doing. So as he moves into the blue section...
So we lost Colin and... who else did we lose on this one? Who was just after Colin? Hamish and Colin both fell off this move. So... yeah, it's very hard, but yeah, Alberto manages it pretty easily. He's still got plenty of juice left in the tank by the looks of it.
He could top this out, you know.
And yeah, Alberto could top it.
Is that commentator curse? Could that be a commentator curse? Probably. I'm sorry.
Is it going to be commentator curse? I mean, he's not going to be podiuming either way, so I don't think we should worry about it too much.
No.
Given Jakob's enduro power, doubt we see a top, says Joseph Crotty. I think Alberto Hines Lopez might have a bit to say about that, but let's see. He's struggling a little bit here.
But at the same time, the last move...
He's fighting hard.
Yeah. Last move looks a bit like the last move of the women yesterday qualifying. A hard move where you have to launch for the last move.
Great effort there by Alberto Hines Lopez. He 92.1 in second place in the lead and currently fourth with 3 to go.
Yeah.
It's a shame that he didn't manage to get a top, but he really struggled in the bouldering round. If he just managed to get one top, that would have chucked him right up there into contention, but just didn't happen for him in the bouldering round, and therefore that had the huge effect on his overall chances of winning a medal.
Well, just for more exciting news, though, we are still yet to see a performance from Ondra, Toby, and Sarasso. So hopefully we'll see a top of the route. That'd be really cool. I think it's quite likely that we'll see Sarasso and Toby get very, very close. I really hope we see a top from both of them. That'd be great. Ondra, I think there's definitely a chance Ondra will top the route, but I think we're more likely to see that from Toby and Serato.
Yeah, I think that last move there looks absolutely nails. I think that last couple of sections, last couple of moves are some of the hardest on the route.
Yeah. So it looks to me like
There
the route's really sustained up until the blue section. It doesn't look like there's too many cruxes other than that weird kind of white pockety campus move. And then, yeah, it looks like it really begins to step up when you enter the blue section of the route towards the top, which is why we're seeing a lot of really high falls. We'll welcome in Adam Ondra.
Okay, Adam Ondra, give us a bit of, get some nuggets on Adam.
Does he really need an introduction? Adam Ondra is seen as many as the best climber ever. He has some really distinctive shouts when he climbs, also well known for that. You could see he was really disappointed with his bouldering round, as you can expect from a climber of his caliber. But he will want to do his best, even if he knows that he cannot get a medal. But he will just want to show what he's capable of on that wall.
Yeah, and just to add a couple of more facts on Ondra. So he did climb the world's first 9B+, the world's first 9C, and he's also potentially climbed the world's first 9A boulder if his boulder Terra Nova ends up getting a repeat. It's apparently Will Boast is considering upgrading Terra Nova to 9A+, I've heard, which would make it the world's first V18, and that was done quite some time ago by Ondra.
Wow, incredible.
Really amazing.
Sorry, I start yawning when I get nervous.
Yeah.
Maybe Adam Ondra's last climb at the Olympics, says Romain.
I think it's quite likely we won't be seeing Ondra at the next Olympics. I think I do think that's quite unlikely. So this might be the last time we'll ever see Adam Ondra competing at the Olympics. I think it's a really good point. So yeah, enjoy this last climb, Adam.
Yeah, it's like just a nice lap for him.
Fun fact about Adam Ondra: when Hugo met Adam, or let's say when Adam met Hugo, they got on so well that Adam decided to call his kid Hugo. Not a lot of people know that. But
Not a lot of people know that, but it's true. We kept in touch via MySpace, which of course has been stopped about 20 years ago. But you know, it was a way for us to kind of keep in communication, and he just really liked my name.
Yeah,
didn't like me very much, but he just loved my name.
And just to pull it out there as a nice humble brag, Adam Ondra recently followed me on Instagram, so I feel very psyched about that.
Nice humble brag, that. Okay, talk us through the action, because how is he looking? What can you tell about Adam's shoulders, Adam's face, as he moves through here?
Yeah, that's a great question. Adam's looking really composed at the moment. I think he's still got quite a bit of juice left in the tank. He has been training for some long routes out in Flatanger, but he does have a kid. He's got, I think he's, becoming a dad over the last few months has just unfortunately meant that he hasn't been able to train quite like he used to. Or maybe he is, but one thing I do know for a fact is that having kids does change things quite a lot. But yeah, Adam seems happy, seems to love family life, and he's enjoying the Olympics.
There we go. As he moves through into the 360 dyno move, which might not be a 360 dyno move, but it is when Adam Ondra climbs it. Here
Adam's
we go.
Looking really great on that move.
That's really nice.
So awesome. He's
Right.
looking so strong.
It now comes down to how much endurance he's got left as he comes up to the blue section.
From what I can tell so far, I think Adam's still got quite a bit left in the tank. He's about to enter the crux where we lost both Colin and Hamish. So, is he going to get higher than those? I'm expecting him to, but we'll see. Is he going to get the heel? Yeah, he got the heel. Great. Nice job, Adam.
Nice flexibility on that one.
Yeah. Come on, Adam. This route is easy for you. What is it? Only HC plus?
He's still shaken out. So just as sync-wise, 2 minutes 33, 32, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24.
Adam was actually the second climber in the world to on-site 9A after Alex Megos, which is another really cool fact. We love Adam. I love Adam. He's really cool. He's inspired my climbing a lot, and I really did want to see him on the podium. But yeah, unfortunately, even if he does top this route, he won't quite manage it. So he's starting to look a little bit pumped now. What do you reckon?
A little bit as he comes into the same move. Oh, he's got a lovely little knee bar there.
Of course, Adam gets a knee bar in. So cool.
And he's getting a little bit, he's getting time to shake off. Which
Wow.
is
Come on,
huge.
Adam. We
Could
need
this
to
have an
see
effect
this.
on whether he gets the top or not?
I think he's going to get the top.
Allez.
He's looking great so far. Come on, Adam.
No.
Yeah.
That was a hard move.
Yeah, same point as Jakob. So good, Adam. That was a great effort.
Great performance.
I would imagine that the difficulty of this route is probably around 8C+, which is so hard. Imagine
I
trying
think
to
standing ovation is up. I think that is the last time we're going to see Adam Under climb at the Olympics. Quite incredible.
And the spectators
An
know it.
amazing-
Great job, Adam.
Oh, he's
Awesome.
very. I think he knows it as well. Wow.
Adam looks very sad.
An emotional
But-
moment there for Adam Ondra. An emotional moment for many people, I imagine, who have followed climbing for the last kind of 15 or 10, 15 years. He's a huge inspiration to many people. And he will continue to be so, I imagine. Even if he stops competition climbing, he'll carry on climbing outdoors.
I mean, considering that we actually have seen Jakob entering the Olympics at 34, I mean, maybe Adam Ondra at 35 could pull it out of the bag. It's not impossible.
Why not? I mean, Tim Mouth says, doesn't look like kids is having an effect. It's affecting him very much. It's true. He doesn't, even though he's got kids, you're saying that maybe it's affecting his training. He basically almost climbed that route, which was hugely impressive.
Yeah, I mean, Adam Ondra really is one of the best climbers in the world still. And yeah, I don't think we really have to worry too much about Adam losing motivation.
Yeah, I think that's also fun. We're gonna see him and Jacob going even more outside. So I think that's gonna be interesting as well.
I think this is the really exciting thing. Yeah, I want to see Adam Ondra and Jakob just smashing really hard routes out outside. It would be interesting to see if these guys can push the standard to 10A.
10A,
That'd be
yeah.
amazing. A 10C plus, 9C plus. That's a grade that sounds big, isn't it?
That's got to
Matt,
come
what's
first.
your next aim? It's got to be a 9B or something, right?
I'm currently trying a 9A plus in Scotland. It's Scotland's hardest sport route. I'm hoping I'll manage that this year, but we'll see.
If you didn't know, Matt Wright has actually climbed the E11. What's your E11 route that you've climbed? Have you climbed more than one?
I've climbed Rhapsody and
Rhapsody, yeah.
Lexicon to
Rhapsody.
E11s.
Wow.
But yeah,
Lexicon's in, where's that? That's in the Peak District.
Lexicon's in the Lake District. It's
District,
put
sorry.
up by legend Neil Gresham.
Was that the one featured on the Brit Rock Tour?
No, Rhapsody was featured on the Brit Rock Tour, but I didn't actually climb it in the film. I wasn't quite good enough back then. But I did manage to do 2 E10 first ascents that were on in that video.
Amazing.
And back to the climbing. The next competitor is Toby Roberts.
Yes.
He finished third in the bouldering. He is clearly an all-rounder. He has done really good in lead and bouldering. Still a bit better lead climber normally. He has insane power in the endurance. Really strong climber. So let's go, Toby.
I actually
Thanks,
spent
man.
some time with Toby Roberts at Malham Cove in the UK. It's our hardest sport crag. I was trying a 9A plus with Toby actually a few years ago, and it was just really awesome to watch him, trying something at his limit. And well, whilst it was at his limit at the time, I don't think it's his limit anymore. The guy's really stepped things up a notch since then. It's amazing to see.
Right, guys, let us know. What does Toby have to do to get into first place above Jakob Schubert? You guys know as much as we do in all of this, and you're probably better at maths as well. Come on, Toby. Tower XL is getting behind Toby.
For those that are trying to sync up at the moment, we're currently at 5 minutes and 5 seconds right now. So that's 5 minutes and 3 seconds, 2, 1, 0, 59, 58, 57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50.
Okay. Really nice. Okay, we've
Yeah.
got, let us know if you're following Toby in the from the UK. If you're supporting Toby, let us know in the chat. Tara XL is very much behind our fellow Southerner. Nice to have you on board, Tara.
Southerners.
The Belair outfits. Joseph Crotty's just noticed the Belair outfits. Okay, as we're moving through the yellow and blue section.
Yeah. Come on, Toby.
The IKEA section, as it's been baptized by Milan.
Yeah.
Okay, he's looking strong.
Toby's always looking strong. I've never seen Toby look anything other than ridiculously strong. And I would say Toby's superpower is his mind. He's able to try incredibly hard. I've never seen anyone try as hard as Toby. It's just amazing to see.
So 5'10" high angles he's got as well.
High angle pro, yeah.
High angle pro, right.
Yeah.
Excellent. That is an interesting choice of shoe.
Toby has been, a real favourite in Britain for a long time. He climbed 8A when he was 11, I believe. 8B when he was 13, and 9A when he was 15. 9A plus when he was 16. So, yeah, Toby is one hell of a climber.
So Sport Billy 82 saying that he's got to go one more hold than the one where Hamish fell in order to get up to first place. Okay, that's great knowledge. Thank you very much.
Yeah, awesome.
He's currently in 6th place. He's coming up to the 360 campus section.
Yeah.
The only person we've seen so far hasn't 360 campused it is Alberto Hines Lopez, who had a great run.
I think Toby will campus it as well. Toby is a campus beast.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's so strong. He's probably the strongest climber I've ever seen. Which is, I've not seen that many strong climbers, to be fair. But Toby is probably the strongest I've ever seen.
Okay, if you're watching the same stream as we are, he's
back.
Toby's doing it quite differently, actually.
Yeah.
No, he hasn't.
No.
He's gone that way again.
Finally,
He didn't do like a 360 move, though. He kind of entered it slightly differently to how the other athletes have.
If you're watching Eurosport.com, you're going to see the graphics of where Toby needs to get to for 3rd, 2nd, and 1st place. And he's getting close. He's getting close to 3rd place. This is getting nerve-wracking. Is anybody else? Yeah, Tarek's out. Now I'm nervous. Absolutely, me too. Okay, so blue
is
section.
Is he going to get the heel? We've noticed it was the heel that has got everyone through this bit. Come on, Toby.
Well, come on, Toby. Keep strong.
Of course, he just statics through the crooks where we lost Hamish and Colin.
Oh,
he's into 3rd place.
Yeah, 2 or 3 more moves and he'll be in 1st place.
Unfortunately, Colin has just lost his place in 3rd.
Here we go.
Oh, no, he hasn't.
Yeah.
Come on, Toby.
Hamish lost the...
Yeah, Hamish has lost 3rd, so we won't be seeing Hamish
Yeah,
on the
and
podium.
Jacob just lost it as well.
Oh,
He's in 1st place.
Yeah. Great job, Toby. Come on. Are you going to get the knee bar in?
Guaranteed
No.
silver.
No, he may be too small compared to Paul Jenft that managed to do it. No, it wasn't Paul Jenft. It was Salamandra.
Ah, yes.
Okay.
Wow. Great effort from Toby. That was amazing.
Toby, he's been told by his team that he's got the silver. He knows he's got the silver.
He has definitely got the silver.
Yeah.
And
he's got the silver. He's into 1st place. It is now all down
to Sorato and Raku. Who needs to score 89. 86 to be in 1st place.
So yeah, let's hope we don't see a slip from Sorato, because that would be catastrophic for him. But at the moment, we've got Toby in the lead, Jakob is 2nd, and Colin is in 3rd place. So it's all down to Sorato now.
Yeah. You thought maybe if you could push it that little bit further, that would have just pushed Sorato a little bit more. But all to play for. Sorato is obviously a brilliant lead climber. So we're going to see how he performs. He seemed to run out of gas in the bouldering maybe, but that's just a bit of an assumption considering he topped the first 2 but then didn't top the 3rd and 4th. So a reading of that could be that he kind of got a bit tired for the 3rd and 4th. So has he recovered enough after that round to now take it, or was he saving himself?
I don't think he was saving himself, but it was maybe Boulder that weren't his style.
Absolutely, I think that
Bouldering
is definitely a
way
possibility.
more style dependent. That's also the reason why there are 4 different boulders to suit all style.
I think I'd like to have a bit of a shout out to Toby's dad, Tristan. I've spent a bit of time with Toby and his dad, and Tristan is such a supporting parent. He follows Toby around. Well, he doesn't follow Toby everywhere. He drives Toby everywhere, and really cares about Toby's performance. But like not in kind of like a pushy dad kind of way. Although, you know, of course, every dad's a bit pushy. But yeah, Tristan really is a great support network for Toby, and I think it's definitely worth mentioning. So yeah, we're welcoming Serato onto the pitch, which is awesome. Oh yeah,
Let's go, Serato.
this is just gonna. Well, is he gonna get first, second, or third? That's what everyone's wondering. Or is he gonna have an early slip and not make the podium at all? That's also possible,
That's
but I think quite unlikely.
All right, give us some hearts. Give us some. This is for Serato. Last climber, guys. Last climber of the males combined. All we've got is the women's tomorrow, but let's all focus now in on the last climb of the men's. Give us some hearts. Give us some hundreds. Let's lock in for this because this is going to be hopefully a pretty special climb. Joseph Crotty says, Colin's start position really hurt. Knowing what is possible changes your mindset. Yeah, that's true. He didn't quite, well, his finishing in 7th place in the semis meant that he had to come out super early.
Yeah, that's a really good point, Joseph. I completely agree with what you've said there.
The competitors are in isolation, so they don't know the scores before working out. I wonder if they're allowed, but they must be allowed to be signaled by their coaches. Or
they say themselves that they can hear the crowd. So from the times it takes for 2 climbers to go and climb, they can see if the climber has spent a long time or not on the route. And from the shouting of the crowd, they can see if the climber has gone really far or not. But they don't know exactly where they need to go to.
It's all a bit of guesswork.
Yeah, exactly.
Serato's looking great so far.
Right. Okay.
Don't jinx
so, come on, let's hear it for Serato in the comments. Let us know if you're falling for Serato, if you want him to win. I think a lot of people predicted that he would win, so it'd be good to hear your guys' voices now. I mean, not hear them; we could probably just see them. Serato is an excellent lead climber. Is he going to give us an exhibition here? Moving through the IKEA section, nice and smooth. It'd probably be more fitting if they made the IKEA section right at the end. But let's not go there. Gamba Serato, Ben Wright. Daniel Brisceno is saying top. Here we go, first place.
Yeah, let's just see, because anything can happen. That's the thing with these competitions.
Eurosport.com, we are seeing the first place, second place, and third place. And if you're in sync, let's sync you up. It's 3 minutes 31, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23. Okay. I am excited to see how he reads himself through this next section. It does feel like they intended Beta to do that 360 campus move. However, we have seen one climber static his way through it with feet.
So Serato's just entering the first crux, which is this white section, this weird kind of 360 campus move. It's a really cool move. I could imagine the people watching this are really excited by this move. It looks pretty ace.
Big shout out to the route setters as well for coming up with a move like this.
Yeah. So Serato didn't look great on that. He kind of had quite a harsh drop down onto that pocket, which I wasn't quite expecting there.
Look like he's struggling a little bit, maybe.
It does look like he's struggling slightly, but the pressure is on and he knows it.
Matt, what the shoulder saying?
Doing? Oh.
Yeah, it looks to me like he's actually struggling a little bit with this section right now. He doesn't look too pumped, but he looks like he's finding the moves a little bit tricky, which...
That was
Yeah,
close.
he
That was
slipped.
really close. Foot slipped there, and he managed to catch it brilliantly.
Yeah, he's still going though, and he's. I don't think he's that pumped still.
Yeah, but he took way more time doing that section than the other top climbers. So, in a sport where every ounce of energy, every calorie counts, he may have tired himself just enough to get out of the first place because.
He moves into silver. He moves into silver place. He's got a couple more moves to go to get that gold.
Yeah, so 2 more moves to go. Is he going to get gold?
Oh,
he's looking risky.
Oh my gosh!
Toby.
Toby Roberts is Olympic champion.
Wow.
Wowzers.
Holy moly.
I clearly didn't expect him to fall there.
Oh my gosh.
And he's looking quickly at the scoreboards.
Toby, it's just sunk in. Toby Roberts is Olympic champion.
Toby Roberts, that's so cool.
Wow. I honestly did not expect that. I thought Serato would beat him there. I thought he'd take him over, but Toby Roberts is Olympic champion. A huge result. Commiserations to Serato. I thought he had it in the bag. I honestly did. I thought he'd glide through that, but he seemed to take just a little bit too long in that black section. The moves, he found it so tricky to get through them.
Oh, Tristian's having a cry.
The British team are ecstatic, of course.
Man.
Serato is... He must be disappointed with that. He must have known that he could have gone higher than that. Toby's not struggling to take it in. Wow, what a moment.
Toby Roberts, world number 1.
Toby Roberts, the Olympic champion, 2024, Paris.
That is incredible news for Toby and incredible news for Britain as well.
I'm not sure he knows really what to do with himself.
No, he doesn't. He looks like he doesn't know how to deal with the emotion he's feeling at the moment.
I think he honestly thought that he got silver. I think he assumed that Serato would take him. I think that is, unbelievable, incredible. So top 3, the podium looks like this. Just to confirm, Toby Roberts in first place, Serato Anraku in second place, and Jakob Schuber with the bronze.
Wow, so cool.
A Britain gold, Serato Anraku in silver, and Jakob Schuber takes another bronze medal.
Hey, that's just great news for Jakob again, though, because that's 2 Olympic medals that
Incredible.
he's got. That's
Absolutely
so
incredible.
Awesome.
Hamish is 5th. Is not that bad either.
Yeah.
Tarek Sell, thanks for that. Yeah.
Really great point. It's so great to see 2 Olympic athletes, two British athletes doing so well at the Olympics.
Anastasia says, Toby deserves that. Great job. Danny Ami says, wow. Yes, wow, that was incredible. That was really amazing. Thanks, guys, so much for watching with us. I don't know how sweaty your palms are. I would have been, to be honest, I would have been happy if Anraku had got that as well. I think, those top 3, 4, 5 guys climbed their hearts out. And they all did, obviously, but they're all such likable characters. You got to, you would have been happy at any of them guys winning it.
Yeah, and it's a bit for me as a transition in power between the older generation like Jacob, Adam, and all that, and the newer generation that is going to be the future of climbing is in front of us. It's Toby, Serato, it's all of those young climbers. So
wow,
it's just epic. I'm so happy for Toby. That is really awesome.
Incredible.
I think Toby's win is good, but also Daniel Brisento has won the giveaway. He's going to be as happy as Toby.
Congratulations, Daniel.
With 158, he guessed, and Toby Roberts is 155.
Do you know where Daniel's from?
And I hope Daniel is from Europe.
Daniel, we hope you're from Europe.
Briseño,
if not,
from Spain.
Maybe we can sort something else out for you.
Yeah, Andrew was the only one who really almost topped. Yeah, definitely.
Andre, that was a beautiful exhibition of climbing from Andre. It really was.
I'm so psyched for Toby. That is such awesome news.
Amazing. Anratu is still looking slightly disappointed. I don't think he can quite believe it. I think he thought he had it in the bag. Not that he was assuming, but you've got to have a certain amount of confidence in the way that he's been climbing. He's got to have thought that, yes, okay, I can do that. Which is totally fair enough to be feeling those feelings, I think.
And Daniel Briseño said he's in Europe. So Send us
Great news all around. What did he guess? What was his guess?
158. So
Well
2.5
done,
points
Daniel.
off.
Great work. So close to 9.3, 59.3. Tara, you almost got it. Well done, Tara. Thanks for watching. Thanks for watching, Daniel. Thanks for watching, everybody. We're still going to stick around. We've got analysis now from from Rory from Inside Climbing, 2 minutes away. And yeah, I think that was amazing. That was quite incredible. I have a massive smile on my face because that was a beautiful exhibition of climbing, and I think as an exhibition, as a spectator sport, that is brilliant.
Just awesome. I'm so psyched about that.
Yes, guys, will we be back tomorrow for the women's lead and Boulder combined finals? Even though it's Saturday, we're coming into the office because we like watching climbing that much.
Yeah, and I have to say it's the first time that I will see them in here on a Saturday. That's all.
Ben Wright says, it's crazy that Jakob edged out Colin by 1 hold, less than 4 points difference. I know. Gutted for Colin. He climbed brilliantly in the boulders. Really, really well. The only person to top that incredibly difficult 4th problem. So, yes, I am gutted for him. And I really am a big fan of Colin because he's a great guy. But then Jakob is a great guy as well. We're just watching the replays of Toby on the bouldering round. Toby was just very, very consistent all the way through.
Just amazing. Just amazing. I mean, Toby's just an amazing athlete. That's kind of all I can really say at this stage.
But even just in the semi-finals, he qualified quite early on from the European Championships. He was very consistent in those rounds, and just in the semi-finals, he was very consistent, finished in 2nd place, and again, just came up with performance when he needed to get it. That is so he came 3rd place in the boulder and 3rd place in the lead, and that's consistency you need. And Anraku was 1st in the boulder, 5th in the lead. Yak was the inverse of that, 5th in the boulder, 1st in the lead. Colin Duffy was 2nd and then 7th in the lead. And this is the thing with Colin. I feel bad for him, but he did need to improve on that 2nd place, his lead performance in order to get on the podium. He was just short, but probably by his own admittance, he was just short of what he should have been at. Inside Climbing is ready. We're going to go online now to Rory at Inside Climbing, who is in Paris. Rory, we're coming to you. Hey, Rory, how you doing?
Hi, Hugo. Hello from Paris.
How is Paris?
It is a bit crazy. It is incredibly busy. It is also really hot. We had a nice breeze, which made it a bit more bearable. But yeah, it's been really good.
Were you watching live or were you watching on TV?
I am watching live, so I got tickets for both Boulder and lead finals. So I'll be here again tomorrow.
Amazing. How was the atmosphere?
Unbelievable. Especially when the French athletes came out, when Paul came out as well, it was just unbelievable. Yeah. Crowd was immense. They're so much louder in person, even than on the TV.
Oh, I can imagine.
Hey, Rory, by the way. So, I've just got a quick question, Rory. How did the results compare to what you had in mind?
I think so. The Boulder round was difficult for Jakob and Adam. It was not what they would have wanted, but it was really, really good. But they both did really, really well on lead. It was awesome to see sort of Jakob do what he did on lead, and Adam as well. He's been struggling in lead in the combined format over the past few comps. So that was really great to see. But Sarato and Toby were 2 of the favourites going into this, and so the top 3 is sort of unsurprising. But it was seeing Sarato at the top there, just had that slight moment of hesitation going up for that next hold.
That was really unfortunate, wasn't it? I did notice that Sarato looked like he was quite uncomfortable for maybe 10 moves before he actually fallen off as well. It looked like he would. Yeah, I mean, the pressure was seriously on. I'm not surprised that he was feeling a little bit like that towards the end.
Yeah, in the stadium, the pressure, the MCs really were communicating about where he needed to get to, and we had it up on the screen which hold he needed to get to. And so you can the pressure was really building within the crowd as well, which I imagine would not necessarily have helped Sarato.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Can I just ask? So, when the climbers come out for the lead, do you think they understood what they needed to do? I mean, obviously they're in isolation backstage, but as they come out, is there like a leaderboard or something that they can give them an indication of where they need to climb?
I don't think they know. I think they'll know the results from the Boulder round coming out into the lead, but I don't think they know the results after each climber, so they don't know where they need to get to. I believe.
No, I just wondered if there was like a kind of
gives you ideas.
leaderboard or something up on the side. You were talking about the crowd were given an indication of where they had to
Yeah, the athletes can't really see the leaderboard or the big screen whilst
Okay.
they're climbing. It's quite far. It's quite a lot further over to the right of where they are.
be. Okay.
It's kind of above the boulder wall.
Let's talk about the setting. Firstly, quickly, the Boulder. I know that it's super soon after the event and it's hard to get a full analysis, but just give us your like kind of first impressions of that Boulder round.
I think the boulder round was really good. All the boulders got topped by different people. It was just, yeah, I think it was really, really good boulder round.
Yeah,
It was really enjoyable to watch. Yeah, I think they did a really good job. It was a really great canvas for the athletes to perform. And we saw them before. Like seeing Colin on Boulder 4 was unreal. He made all those moves. It was so much easier than everybody else. And Toby on Boulder 3 as well, on the physical one. It was, yeah, really well done. Allowing the athletes to really express their strength on the wall, which was really cool.
We had a bit of a chat in on the chat and on the live stream whether anyone else had do you reckon people had missed that final hold on the volume? Like, I think Toby was the only one to get to it. Nobody else kind of seemed to go for it in order to get to that top of the Boulder 3. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. The black volume.
I do.
On the other side.
I do, because I'm been sitting on the right hand side, like on the sort of just past Boulder 3. So I had missed it completely because I hadn't seen it on the screen, and so I thought it was like a weird press, but it wasn't. I also think, so as you kind of saw, I think Serato kind of showed the beta they were like trying to get with using that undercut to go out, and Toby just locked it down and just, yeah, immense.
I mean, Toby is an absolute mega beast. He's probably the strongest climber I've ever seen, and like, you know, it's just amazing watching him climb.
Yeah, he's really good at expressing his strength as well. Like he doesn't just use his strength to overpower moves. He really practically knows when to really bear down, and he has that fight in him, which in some ways I always feel like Toby is sometimes unelegant, but fights really hard. While Serato sometimes you can't see. I'm sure he's fighting. You can't see the fight as obviously as Toby, but everything looks kind of smoother and kind of prettier, and it's kind of like really aesthetically pleasing climbing.
Yeah, I agree. I wonder if that's a difference between cultures as well, though, because Japanese culture does discourage kind of outlet of emotion, I believe, don't they?
Yeah, maybe that's a
pretty
deep question. That's a deep question. And then just coming to the lead wall, obviously there was that crazy kind of 360 campus move with Alberto Hennes Lopez, the only one not to do it. That for me seemed to be a really, really important move just before the head wall. Was there anything else that kind of stood out for you on that lead wall?
It was a really resistance route. There was no real moment which people were going to fall off on it. They were just getting tired, and you could kind of see when they got to that head wall how tired or not they were, depending on whether they got that right hill hook on hole 64. Like that was, you could kind of see who was fresh, and it was purely down to how much endurance did you have and what decisions could you make on that wall. And you could really see like Jakob and Adam really executed super well, as did Toby, and Serato kind of a little bit more hesitant on there. And then like Hamish and Colin were just looked tired by the time they got there. It's an almost classic sort of route. And with those classic endurance routes, people don't fall off because there's a hard bouldery section. They fall off because they get tired. So everybody's going to fall off in the top section. It's kind of how they work. And so you're always going to kind of get that skew in those really resistance routes higher up. But that's kind of just the nature of crossing boulder. You might have a bigger range of the scoring because it's a bit, because you either do the box problems and you get the zones, or you don't. It's a bit more, a bit larger sort of blocks of points.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, one event that was incredible. Really, really enjoyable. And then have you got tickets? You've got tickets as well for tomorrow, you said.
Yeah, I'll be here tomorrow.
And have you got good
Wicked.
seats? Whereabouts are you? We'll try and do like a, because we did a let's spot Teresa. Maybe we can do a let's spot Rory as well in the live
Yeah,
stream.
so I'm in kind of the right hand side. We're going to be kind of to the left of the stairs on the right hand side of the first set of seats in the pavilion. So let's see if we can try and find.
If you can like wear some kind of t-shirt saying "Where's Rory," or if you can like maybe just take your top off at some point, or just do something that kind of just like marks you out, and then we'll try and do like a "Where's Rory" and "Where's Teresa." Teresa got spotted. I don't know if you were watching our live stream, but we managed to spot Teresa in the Eurosport live stream. But yeah, we'll try and play that with you tomorrow, Rory. Thank you so much for joining us, man. Really, really appreciate it.
You're welcome.
We hope you had a great time, and maybe we'll try and get you on tomorrow if that's all right.
Yeah, I'll happy to try and chat tomorrow in between the ending and the podium presentation.
Lovely. Yeah. Nice one.
Okay.
Rory, thanks so much,
Great.
man. All the best.
Yeah, thanks so much, Rory.
Cheers.
See you soon.
Thanks. Cheers.
Bada boom. There we go.
Man, I feel exhausted after watching that. That was just insane to watch, wasn't it? I feel like so emotionally attached to a lot of the athletes that we've been seeing here. So for me, I'm just like, I feel like I've just kind of like burnt out after watching that.
Yeah, I feel like I know them. I feel like if I saw them in the street, I'd probably go and try and give them a hug, and it'd be really awkward.
Yeah.
And they'd be like, "Who are you?" And I'd be like, from the live stream, remember?
Yeah, we spoke about you for 12 hours.
Yeah, exactly.
In the studio.
Exactly. Yeah. Wow, what a round. I mean, what more is there to say, really? That was incredible.
Oh, just amazing. I can feel it like within me. I'm sure everybody else is probably feeling like that for their own athletes, but my palms are sweating, my stomach feels funny. What an amazing performance. I'm really, really happy for Toby above everything else.
Yeah, absolutely.
That guy deserves it so much. And I'm really excited to see what future Toby has for him. I think he's going to have a very, very nice future after this.
Indeed. Okay, right. I think that's us for today. Guys, thanks so much for joining us. Daniel, you should try to slide into our DMs. And we will get the freebie stuff out to you. Let us know your address, your size, so we can get you the right harness, and your email and all your other stuff like that. In the meantime, guys, we'll be here tomorrow for the women's lead combined finals. We hope you enjoyed that as much as we did. Stay tuned for our social media for all the little extra bits and stuff like that. Make sure you subscribe to us on YouTube. And that's it. Thanks so much. We'll see you tomorrow,
guys.
All the best. Bye-bye.